hyperdrive.
Hello, chatto. It's Sundat, and coming up today on Building a Nation with Sirens of Malta, I have spent an unnecessarily large amount of money on a player that we didn't even fucking need, but he is very, very good. In other news, we attempt to do 6 Champions League games in one stream. Can it be done? I guess we're going to find out. In other news, I went into Inter's club, pulled their pants down, stole their wallet, and they gave me £9 million for a player that no one's ever heard of. All that and more coming up today on Building a Nation with Sirens of Malta.
Streamer man.
Don't know why I pulled their pants down. It was unnecessary. Just did it for the vibes. Oh. Perfect September continues. What can I say? I'm stirring up the pot that is Inter Milan. You'll love to see it. Oh, competency. What does that even look like? Well, me. For once, apparently. Christian, thank you very much for the 30. Andrew, thank you very much for the 9 months as well. Ooh, move that around there. Boom. Lovely old job. And Tim, of course, thank you very much for the 18 months. And thank you very much for your suggestions about places to eat in Dublin. That was very helpful, genuinely. My mates were like, that saves us a lot of time. I have more questions for chat about that actually later because, yeah, I've never been before, but I'm assuming some of you have or / live there or live near, you know. But I'll save that for a little bit later because obviously music is really loud. Why are we so loud? What are we doing? There we go. Carla, Honey, Danny's, how dare you? Do not... I watched the highlights earlier, but I literally turned them off after we scored, and I was like, hey, 1-0 win. Solid. Good result from the Fulham. Spartak's Jumlala. Jamala. 2 seasons, Lavia. Gave it the job. Just finished with 3 trophies and found out the club does not exist anymore. Oh. So am I even going to be able to look them up? Let's get off my big face. We're going fast today. We move... Where is my big face? There it is.
Morning.
Morning, Smart Patrol. Thank you very much for the 2 months as well. It's very kind of you. Oh. A bit of both, TSRT. I just changed the colours to straight up blue for the OnlyFans, you know? What a Scarlight, thank you 100 bits as well.
How did United do? Also, what the shizzles did John Duran do? He is the Barclaysman reincarnated. Also, dunno if I got the Biffa job. However, I will find out this coming week. Also, gotta say this again. John Duran, Christ on a stick. He must have a foot like a traction engine.
It do be seeming like that, doesn't it? It really do. Firstly, don't worry about the job thing. I'm sure that worrying about something before it's necessary is like paying... Nope, I've got nothing. Paying interest on a debt you don't owe, maybe? I don't know. Either way, I think I've fucked that quote up several times in stream before. Point is, I wouldn't worry about it too soon until it's necessary. Fact is, the worst that can happen is no. Yeah? Cheese is also true. Cheese is a solid morning. Well, yeah, we didn't watch. I watched some of the first half of the Southampton Man United game yesterday. That was it all. That was my experience of watching football yesterday because I had to go out and I didn't get back till like 10:30 yesterday night because I was hanging out with Mr. Sweet Leftfoot on his birthday. Well, not on his birthday, on his birthday party. Because here it is. Oh, they lost. But they did get to extra time. They took Leon to extra time with an 88th minute equaliser, but then unfortunately just conceded some Southampton-esque defending, ironically, in extra time and lost it. It wasn't ideal. Oh, Jesus. The thing about the Southampton defence that I don't understand is I saw 2 of the goals. They're playing like a perfect offside trap, except for one dude who is like just about 5 yards deeper than everybody else on, I think, their first and third goals for United. It was crazy. I don't know who it was. It might have been different players on both times. I'd like to hope that it was different players, honestly, because it was, like, catastrophically bad defending. What happened to Sirens yesterday? Because I've seen a few of you mention that, and I don't know if I even have the multi-second tier in my sports app. Oh, it was honestly crazy. Rinse them. I've weirdly not Saudi. It's just been normal teams. Oh, 3-0 to Valletta. Wait. Valletta are in the second tier? Did they get relegated? Because the no Sirens did, right? 3-0's actually not that bad. Valletta are a big side. That's what I'm telling myself anyway. Stephen Watt, thank you very much for the follow. Right, let's have a look at this club. It could be worse than Wenty, but what you'll note actually is that for those of you that missed the last stream, our values are now actually back. As in, you'll see here that Reynoso is now worth £109 million, but it's not just Reynoso, the entire squad basically, and the whole of Malta has gained a shitload of value now. So we were able to do some we did some moves in the summer. We sold £200 worth of players. Yeah, it's good, particularly as we couldn't stop buying strikers. Oh, there they are. So they don't exist anymore then. But these guys have won titles. Well, I say recently. Yeah, it was like less than 10 years ago. So they just disappeared. Huh. I like how all the Spartak teams have almost identical logos like this. Yeah, I mean, I have heard things. They're worth money. They got some cash for them. You know, could have been worse. It's just the thing where I'd like click it and it just like, so RFS, Valmiera still exists, and Riga presumably. Ventspils no longer exists. You weren't fucking around, were you? Not even just... Oh, my life. This is wild. I remember Skonto Riga. Because I remember seeing them in Europe at one. Ventspils definitely remain... That's crazy. I didn't realise it was as bad as that. That's actually crazy. Oh, yeah, because I forgot that in Malta they were restructuring the league, weren't they? Which is kind of ironic that they do that the one season we did this, right? That's actually mad. Rules just barely sustainable for it. Yeah, I mean, clearly. PC Fund up to. I don't really have a figure on it. I actually haven't been keeping track of the number, but that combined with my winnings from the FIFA World Cup should be okay. Basically, I'm waiting to see when SI release the specs, presumably along with the pre-orders. Not that I'm be doing that, of course, and I would advise you not to either. For FM25, that'll give me a better idea of where I need to go. Not that I want to build a minimum spec one, but just so I can look at that and go, okay, that's what I need. So I need to go about 30% above that, possibly more, in fact, to make sure I've got the sort of buffer for streaming and content and stuff like that. Essentially, that's the idea anyway. Richard, 15 foreigners. Wait, people homegrown at clubs still count as foreign? What? So they don't... Oh, I see. Because the homegrown train at club thing is actually only for Europe and not domestic stuff, isn't it? Technically. I can't believe that Forest got that result. Fair play to Forest, because I looked at the highlights. I watched the highlights and looked at the stats, and it didn't look like Liverpool were even amazingly good in that game. It wasn't like a Forest score a goal, hang on for dear life, and concede loads of chances. It didn't seem like there was a lot of stuff, really. Hopefully, Wenty, provided there's no huge issues with FM25, although I'm expecting there will be, Wisła Krakow in Poland. Yeah, bear in mind, I'm more looking at just to see how it differs from the current specs of FM, so I can get an idea of perhaps where the new floor is. That's the idea, essentially. That's what I plan to do, anyway. 4 hours, yeah, LD, yeah, which means we've got 6 games to get through, and I might even just jump in before I show you a couple of things, though. So, obviously, Balzan got into Europe. They were playing against Celia, I think it was. I'll show you. There's good news on 2 fronts, actually. One is that. Just quickly check. I think it was Celia. No, Tirana, sorry. I think Tirana knocked out Celia, as it happens. So they're through. Also, even better news, West Ham once again fail at the final hurdle. This is the second year in a row that West Ham have been England's team in the Conference League, and they fucked it. And all we need now is for England to continually put West Ham forward, and we might be okay. It's not going to be as easy for the others, though, as you'll see, like Eintracht Frankfurt, Villarreal, Lazio, Stade Rennais, Hearts, I guess. It's not amazing. HJK fucked up too. Who are they against? I mean, it's Lazio, right? Like, but still, yeah. Point being, West Ham out. Not that it really makes any difference, as we saw what happened with England last year, but you never know. To the second division, have they already played some games, or is it just the one game? It's weird seeing these teams in here. Pardon me. Sirens bottom. Wow, that's a lot of... Wow, they... Oh my life. What have they done with this? Still. We basically have a chance at gaining on England, potentially. Bear in mind, the gap is now down to... well, what's that? 8 points? 9 points? 8 and a bit. So we're 8 points behind England at the start of the year. We would still need to have another one of these type of years to catch them up this season, which is unlikely. However, we gain 3 more points on them next year. So if we could go... It's still so difficult. It really is so fucking difficult. They would need to have a proper off year, like that 18-point year they had, combined with us having an insanely good year. which is really unlikely, but we're going to give it our best shot, right? All we can do is strengthen the squad. Yeah, just need another 27-point season, which I just don't think is going to be possible with the amount of teams we've got in Europe. However, things could change. You'll also note that we're actually not on deadline day. I went further forward given that we're going to try and do all 6 Champions League games today. I will catch up on the transfers, though. There wasn't that many that I made after stream, because I think you all saw... Oh, by the way, chat, those of you that missed it, Roy's back. Roy Fleming has returned to Sirens for £14 million from Inter. That wasn't me talking about their pants being pulled down either. That was a different transfer. Linus I've actually loaned out to Real Betis for a season because I figured that he could get some football there. That'd be better. Django's still injured, so I can't do anything with him. Other transfers, we can, but there isn't a lot. I actually looked through it, and I was surprised at how minimal it was, even on deadline day. So yeah, Roy is back in all his glory, back in a Sirens shirt, has played the Super Cup off the bench, didn't really do very well. But nevertheless, he's a solid backup striker for us, and for 14 million, we couldn't believe our luck that they would let him go for that, given he was worth 80 like a year ago. But I think because we sold the Michel Bizarma last year, he's now their main striker, so Roy isn't getting any football. But that isn't the real deal. The real deal is Thiago Teixeira, the £33.5 million. So at the end of last stream, which was, by the way, a 6-hour stream in the end, we'd sign a lot of strikers, and I was like, no, chat, we're not signing another player that we don't need. And then after stream, or rather the next day, I woke up to play the extra bit, and I thought to myself, do you know what? It's quite fun. Why don't we just have fun? So I signed Thiago Teixeira for £33.5 million. He's a 22-year-old Portuguese left winger. He's only just turned 22 as well, as of 3 days ago. And he's a little bit special, frankly. Yeah, I've got an inverted version of the tactic, which I've already played with him, and he got 2 assists on his debut. Look at the state of that. It's also good because we've now got Teixeira, Pereira, and Figueira out on loan. More useless player. Oh, he ain't useless. Man is 4-star CA, 5-star PA. Basically, the logic was as well, doesn't fit our system. Well, we just flip it, don't we? Bang. Now he fits our system. That's the beauty of it. We could just use him as and when we please. We just use him and Pereira sparingly. Also, I'm training him to play as a striker as well. Like, plus it gives us a bit more versatility. If we were to get any injuries in crucial positions, we can move stuff around a little bit more. The other reason I wanted to sign him as well was because, like Chat and I were saying on Thursday, if we don't sign him, one of the elite clubs will, and then he'll just be scoring against us for the rest of the save. So I figured we'd rather have him. And the fact is, he's already worth 60 to 80 million pounds. So worst case scenario, we double our money on him, right? So, and he can play backup striker for us if we absolutely need him to, right? Pulling 5-point seasons, and you love to see it. That's solid. Mills new area, exactly. Like, he's just... We're training. Yeah, I've got both of the tactics in. What I might do, actually, is get rid of that 4-2-4 that I put in randomly and never actually used. Just so it cuts down on the trouble a little bit and keeps them on it, yeah. Tiger Pora. Well, we can, yeah. We literally can. Yeah, he's got a cap and a goal for Portugal. It gives us options in games because you can see, like, he is an elite player already. 18 acceleration, 17 pace, good stamina too. Agility's great. Corners are really good, as is his crossing, but his corners are especially good. That's the thing. And I should point out, both the goals he got in the Super Cup were from corners. Sorry, both the assists were from corners. He has some delivery on him. We probably could have had more goals. He just whips it like nobody's business. And the thing is, he's only 22 years old. He's going to get better. And we can play Lahovey and Peters. Well, we can't play them at the same time, right? Because they're both left backs. But I guess you could push one up if we absolutely had to. Big matches. Yep. It's just perfect, basically. Who do we lose to? Well, we will lose Chosun 1 to the Asian Cup. That's the one problem we've got. But still, it's great. Oh, thank you, JCB. I think it's very kind of you. So that's the situation. Now, I don't think I made any... Oh, I am actually in the process of selling one more player, which is Jesus Perez to Leipzig for £6 million because we signed him as a flip. He's 31. He doesn't start for us. I'm putting him on striker train at the moment because I want him to be able to be fluent up front. And then I might be switched to that. But right now, I just want to make sure that he can cover striker for us, just in case, because I don't want him to be in a position where he's not getting football and he starts kicking off about it. So I want to be able to make sure that he's got that versatility into his game, even if it does use a bit of his left winger. We don't need a sub left winger because at the end of the day, if we're not using him, then we just switch to the right side of the tactic and play the other form. And we do have Figueira. I'm also preparing for the eventuality that Figueira comes back to us too. But yeah. Willie what? But yeah, because if Figueira does come back at some point, then we'll have to have space for him to slot into the squad. And I figured that we might as well start laying the groundwork, right? So at the end of the day, if he gets injured, we just flip the tactic. or vice versa, right? That's the beauty of it. Oh yeah, so Inter's pants. One sec. FM? Why is it putting a free loan of Lewis Linus above of Godfred Atter's £87 million move to Juve? How very weird. They ruin Lahovi's numbers. How do you mean? I mean, yes, the tactic will be flipped, which means it will get more strength on the other side, but it will just boost Babasi's numbers instead. It just means Lahovi will get more assists and Babasi will get more goals. That's the idea anyway. Rest of the save? Probably. Don't see the reason why I'd change it. So yeah. Wait, was it just glitched out again? Come on. So yeah, the pants being pulled down was this one. I sold Ludovic and a Rose to Inter for £10.7 million. They basically came in left-sided player. Well, yeah, but that's because we've only ever played him as the sole left-sided player. We have a sample size of none because we have no comparison point. So the tactic works because it isolates that left side. So if Lahovi's not there, then it will just isolate the other side. And it looked great in the friendly. Like, and bear in mind, this is not the starting tactic still. This is just where we want to play him, basically. Leedy, thank you very much for the follow. So yeah, Ludovic and I couldn't believe it. I didn't even have to like do anything with them. They just put the bid straight in. It was non-negotiable, and I went, yeah, I'll probably take that. Holy. Oh, he's 18. That's great. Midtjylland again, man. Midtjylland are just so good for these kind of players. Oh, the work rates are... like, if I'm looking at him as... then again, he can cover both positions. Literally, Inter of... We're essentially getting Roy for £3 million. And they get this guy who... I mean, if you ask me, he's fine, but he was never going to play for us. He hadn't managed to get himself in the loan file, although admittedly it was... he probably would have found a loan eventually. But either way, I figured getting some money back on the Roy deal was probably good business for us. Man's balding already. Like, he's clearly had a tough time of it so far. There was one other thing I did, which I was pretty proud of. I just thought my day, actually. On deadline day, I was able to do a triple... also, good news. Lucas Carlson has gone to Sweetie on loan. And I think that's going to be a really good deal for him because he's a really good footballer and Sweetie needed the extra depth this season. So having him in there is pretty good business for us. But in addition, on the deadline day, I was able to do a triple... FM, stop it! I'm trying to show you. It was a triple player exchange, basically. So Akpan, Ugbonna, and Jimmy Castro have all gone to Tarshin Rainbows. A triple rainbow. So Tarshin are cooking this season. They've got some players from us now. They've got Huri, Cortege, Paul Perez, Ogbonna, Akpan, Sadiq, Megam, and Kodadate. So this Tarshin Rainbows team is actually looking like a sort of team that could qualify for Europe this year if we're not careful. Yeah, I sold Rooster Sweetie because they bid on him, basically. I was hoping to find a loan, but then they just put a bid in, so I just dropped the price, just fobbed him off, essentially, which I thought was okay. Tarshan, do they have a decent manager? Good question. Let us see. Who is their manager? Nathan Kutijar. Attacking. Which is not horrendous. It could be a lot worse. And with that kind of team, they could still cook, I would say. As for our Champions League fixtures, they are hideous, honestly. Legitimately hideous. Davy Brown, thank you for the follow. Let me show you this. Man United, PSG, Napoli, Rangers, Bayern, Chelsea, Hamren, all right, and Benfica. Yeah. It's the fact that we got who was it? I think it was Napoli and Benfica as our pot 3 teams, I believe. And it was like Chelsea and Bayern as pot 2 and Man United and PSG. Hammer again. We've not actually played Hammer yet, but yeah, another Maltese one. It's not the greatest set of fixtures, no. We are definitely going to have to like scrape ourselves into the top 8. I say scrape into the top 8. I don't know. We'll see. But it's not easy, put it that way. But everyone else is already in, as I showed you from Balzan. So let's get into the first game, because we've got 6 of these to do today. Hammer are playing Monaco today. Sweetie host Atletico, and Gudja are playing against, who was it? It's Slavia Prague. Great opportunity there. Hammer last season. No, we played Gudja last season. I think this must happen quite a lot once you get the 4 teams. Right. I think I already set the team. Oh, I did, but now I've obviously fucked it by switching the tactics around. So we want that. We want that. But basically, Lahovi, Guthmanson, Paez, Vieira, Pereira, Renault. So I've already registered the squad, and I managed to get everybody in minus someone who we didn't care about. So I was pretty happy with that. One thing I do need to check, though, is why my assistant keeps dumping these guys into the squad in the Champions League. And I'm not entirely sure why he does this. we literally have first-team players available that could go on the bench. It's weird that he keeps putting, like, Borg and people like that in there. Ooh. Do we need Roy on the bench for this game? We might actually do, just in case there's no other substitutes. I might not put Ibanez on there. Hosted next, I believe, the next Euros or World Cup or whatever. Was it? I think it was Southeast Asia. Wait, was that just changed? Oh, great. Yeah, we got Roy back. We got Roy back. Oh, I love those links as well. We decided that we needed a backup striker and Roy was available, and we've essentially offset it by selling a player to Inter for £11 million. So we're basically paid like 3 million quid to get Roy back. Right. Yeah. Sally's playing, which is less than ideal. I mean, this is just a good side, isn't it, really? We've got Don Baker in there, of course. And Bagoa, of course. Roy didn't have a great debut, but it's Roy. We trust him. Right, away from home. We move. There's a bunch of Japan. Oh, okay, cool. I'm a little concerned just by the draw we got with the groups. I would be willing to bet that... Bear in mind, when I was doing the recap video, I didn't even realise this while we were playing the games. We actually only conceded goals in a single group stage game last year, and that was against Manchester City in that annoying 3-1 defeat. Every other game we kept a clean sheet in. I think that's part of the reason why Babasi got so many Man of the Match awards. Because he was getting like key passes, but then we always got the clean sheet, which bumped his rating up above the strikers and stuff that were obviously scoring the goals. Honestly, being away at Man United... Wait, is it just double dugouts? There we go. Yeah, that's fine. Games like this, it's just if we get away without losing, then it's good stuff. Win the last Champions League final. Well, we won the one not last year, but the one before. We weren't in the Champions League final last year, so it was Chelsea. I think actually did win it in the end, though. Yeah, Eric Garcia at United is funny as fuck. Oh, as if that must be offside, surely. Yeah, not even close. That's fine. Was it Man U the one? I know it was 1-0 to someone. Well, the dugout thing is kind of useful when they're like bringing up injuries of players, like the yellow injuries and stuff. So I do like to have one. It's just weird that it defaulted to 2 there. How offside was he? Yeah, no, he was a little bit offside. No. Yeah, if we'd have been in 3 straight Champions League finals, that would have been incredible. But no, we unfortunately got knocked out in the quarters last year. Ah, sweetie losing. As a result of just a really bad day at Anfield, unfortunately. Just wasn't our game. Like, we won the first leg 3-1. We're actually 3-0 up at half-time and cruising, and then all of a sudden, the arse just fell out of us for the entire rest of the tie. And then we got these horrible injuries right in between the matches, which meant that both of our DMs were missing for the second leg. And then it kind of ended up with this shuffle around the entire team in order to make space for people. Then Padilla came off the bench and then got injured. We'd already made all our subs as well, so we finished extra time with 10 men. It wasn't a great time. Does this look a bit slow to you for some reason? Maybe it's just Lahovi playing slowly. Oh, go on. Right, Reynoso, you need support. He's got nobody with him. But Basie, go on, son. Oh, this is great. Kravitz. Oh, no way. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, what a goal. Man United 0, Sirens, what a goal. The fact that that was a rebound, who cares? The build-up to that goal was filth. Look at this. Just the one-touch stuff here. Bang, bang. Out of his feet, round the side for Lahovi. Great save from the goalkeeper, but bang, not on the rebound. Bagoa ain't saving that one. Lahovi gives us the lead at Old Trafford. What a start. Did I say to Biggie Boy, thank you for the follow? If I didn't, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. 2-0 as well. That's not ideal. Yeah, there's bloody woke nonsense football there from us. Oh, it's nearly 2-0 from Gudmundsson. He really does need to score more headers. For a guy who's 6'6" with 20 jumping reach, he does need to be better in the air. Yeah, Bagoa was he's our secret agent here. That's the plan anyway. I mean, coming up to half-time and they've not had a shot yet. We are doing the perfect away day jobby here. Just delightful. We got 7 in Europe this season. In all comps, anyway. Right. I mean, no shots on target. No shots from Man United. I love how they've had a clear-cut chance, but they've had no shots. Is that the offside goal or something? Oh, I'll have to put your points back for that one. Right. We outstretch arms. We go again. Pereira's had a poor day, but that means we can flip it if we need to. Well, that's the idea anyway. If Hammer took a point at Monaco, I'd consider that pretty good. It was clear cut and off target. I mean, it would have still been a shot though, wouldn't it? If it's clear cut and off target, it would still have counted as a shot, presumably. Unless it was that bad. Went out for a throw, and they were like, it's clear cut. Oh, 3-0. Good. Sweet, you're letting us down massively here. Right, okay. Substitution for United. Pereira struggled. I think today we just stick to what we know. No need to rock the boat too much. Oh, I can't even bring on Roy. Might have to leave him on. But Basie's been poor today. Looks like Hans Zimmer's getting a chance. Zimmer also got an assist in the Super Cup final, which is pretty good. Lahovi's done fine. Gert's done okay. I might actually get Otavio on. I've given him a new contract as well. Padilla's been alright. Because Otavio, we're getting a lot of bids from like Inter and that, but I've given him a new contract, so Otavio is now here for the long term, and he's going to be our backup. He's the reason we were happy to get rid of Gillet. Sorry, not Gillet. Yeah, I don't know what that's about with Gert. I think it might just be form stars. Because he didn't play a lot last season, if you remember, because of the broken leg. Oh, go on, Lahovi. Go on. He's taken one man out. Can he go again? Lahovi? Lahovi? Oh! This man. He's going to play forever. I'll legitimately be amazed if he... Monaco now beating Hamron as well. This is what we don't need. We just need them to get little cheeky points. Oh, now Lahovi does appear to have run himself into the ground, which means... Oh, no. We get to bring on Mohamed Peters. What a substitution to be able to bring on. I've never felt more comfortable, other than the days when we had the Palacio-Lahovi pairing. Wow, Sweet, you're getting clapped here. Right, this would be, if we could get this over the line, the perfect start to the season. Not a great performance by any means, but win's a win if we can get it. Sensational. Like, 1-0. Man United had one shot on... Man United have had one shot in the entire game at Old Trafford. I mean, that's perfect. This is one of the games I had down as a draw at best, and Lahovi has absolutely killed it. Peter stats. Hang on one sec. We get out of the game. Is he a new signing? Peters is, yeah. So the new signings that featured in this game were actually all on the bench, as it happens. Teixeira didn't come off the bench. Peters did. Otavio's technically not a new signing. He's just been there for a while. He's been on loan for many different years. Hammer's new... Oh, no. Was that the £10 million guy? Fuck. That's not ideal. Yeah, he might have lost some bravery because of the broken leg and stuff as well. So Hamron lose 2-0. Sweetie lose 4-0. Is this the year that Goodger step up? £2 million. Paris is going to Leipzig. That's fine. £6 million for us. Yeah, so the big new guys that matter the most, I suppose. Odd with the 22 months. How's it going, Fred?
Hello, Matto. I finally bought a new PC. Just in time for FM25. It arrived Friday evening. I have since done 3 seasons. In the 3 seasons this guy has been top scorer in 2 of them from defensive midfield.
Really? I assume you've gotten him up from like set pieces and stuff too, if he's got that 18 jumping reach. Also, is this a 4K screenshot? Holy shit. Yeah, I didn't see that red card being so early as that, but you're right. So yeah, money we spent, obviously, Teixeira. Janga's in as well, but he's more of a backup at the moment, and he's injured for like 3 months. Roy, and then the other big one, obviously, was Mohamed Peters. This is actually one of my favourite ones, honestly. £26 million release clause. Bang. We thought there was no way that we shouldn't sign Mohamed Peters when, for 26 million, he looks this good and is just the perfect accompaniment to Lahovi for the season. He's so good. And with that, I mean, the release clause was the point. Like, he's got great stamina, his acceleration is great. It's... Oh, and don't forget, we also got a freebie of Ben Wood from Newcastle. And he's worth £60 million on a free. We're going to participate. So that's called ScreenFlow, Wenty. So basically what you want to do... Why is he training so badly? That's weird. That is really weird that he's training poorly. Oh, hang on. Is he pissed at me because... Oh, he's pissed at me because I wouldn't let a player he's never met before leave. You know how it goes. Yeah, so to get to that, you go into here, type in screen. I mean, you can find it otherwise, and it's in here. And you can basically set them up to show you other stuff around the game at various times. So that's how we keep track of the other fixtures. Right. We move. Hopefully Goodger can pull something out of the bag for us. They are playing... Goodger really should be beating Slavia. This is a result they have to get, because they're not going to get any easier games than that, I wouldn't have thought. I haven't actually had a look, but I imagine they don't. Wow. Club Brugge away, Galatasaray, Red Bull Salzburg, Eindhoven, Sporting at home. Tell you what, Goodger's little run of games, potentially. I don't have time to go through each of their fixtures individually, because we do have 6 matches to get through today. We're doing double the normal amount, but we'll figure them out because we'll be watching them anyway. Right, go. It's never going to actually show us the fix... Fuck. I think that... I mean, great to see Figueiredo getting 6 key passes in that game, and it's good to see Tabakadu score, but if they can't beat Slavia Prague at home, God, he's looking really good, isn't he? £50 million he's worth now. Then I think they might be a little bit effed. If they can't get that result. What a result that is as well. A 4-4 draw. Hang on. They're upset that you gave another player a contract. Wow, I've never seen that before. It's probably one of those like really niche things that require... Oh, shit. I didn't mean to skip that. So, Europa League. Gzira are away at Icor. Winnable, given they got to the final of the Conference League last year. And I've literally forgotten who our other team is. Oh, it's Bikikara, hosting Lyon, who were also in the final of the Conference League last year. That's tough. Ooh. Right, I would expect... I honestly still expect Bikikara to not lose that. And they have to beat Icor. And obviously there's no Conference League first week. Bit of television money for that. New contract. You've got 3 years left. Let's see if I can convince him before we have to do anything. Bubble! Thank you for the 47 months. Yes, come on. I will give him one, but not yet. I want to get him to like 2 years to go, then I'll give him a new contract. Took me so long to go through and extend all the contracts of the players that were left up, but we did need to do a lot of that. We had to play good midweek as well, which means Roy will probably come back in for this game. 3-3 draw. I guess it's away from home, so it's not the end of the world, but Bikikara losing at home to Lyon is disappointing. I want to look at the stats for that game. Why has it gone so far ahead? Do you know what? Fair. Like, they certainly didn't deserve the win. I think they'd be pretty happy with the draw out of that, honestly. Icor have apparently just really turned up. They've also got a guy called David Hugh. But I've never seen that surname before. David Hugh. Or is that... Actually, because it's Swedish, it might even be Hugh. Big fan. It's an amazing name. What about... Wow. Hi, lads. Are you going to turn up at all this season? That was shocking. Are they just like... Oh, they've got Vegard Bjorklund in there. It's weird that they're still playing Vladimir Stava up front. Unless their other striker's injured. Jimbutson Bakuna. He has to be... Actually, Bakuna almost sounds like he's surely got a Ruben descent? Oh, Curacao. Yeah. So I was thinking of the Andra Bakuna, but yeah, I thought he was from Aruba, not Curacao. One of those two, innit? Had to have it. Jimbutson as a first name is incredible scenes. No, not the best round of games at all, actually. We win. And that's it. And thus is the troubles of having 7 teams in Europe. It really does hit hard. But it's fine. We move. We've only got PSG next. It's nice and easy. They just need to get up to speed in Europe. It's going to be fine. Hello, Tarnicus. Actually, let's check the coefficients, because obviously it's going to go way down. This is kind of a misnomer at this point, because obviously even Liechtenstein are up there for crying out loud. Oh, you've got a draw as well. So we're not that far off the pace with the others, really. And we're never going to get overtaken by France this year. It's just a question of somehow trying to keep up with England. Again, they've not got a team in the Conference League, but we know how little that matters. 121 million for Pereira now. It's interesting how Kravets has actually become our highest valued player, weirdly. Hey, Watto. Pavlovets, that's fine. PSG at home actually does feel winnable, because it clearly means that PSG have not won their opening game. In fact, they may have even lost their opening game, or is it just a really bad draw? Oh, it was a draw. Against who, though? Okay. I didn't even notice that. That snuck through. PSG drew their opening game at home to Rangers. That gives me confidence. Really bad draw, yeah. Matt Breezy Derby yesterday. Wasn't a fan. Obviously, I didn't get to watch the game because I was at Mike's. Not with Breezy. Could have been with Breezy, but Breezy wasn't there. I was happy we scored and looking really good. And then I literally thought we'd won the game. And then I checked about 20 minutes later, and all of a sudden, Danny Ings. So, yeah, that's just pissing points away, which we can't afford to do this season. Yeah, those teams... Maybe this is the year we finally go and win the whole lot. As in, win the group stage. We've never won it. Teixeira through the middle. Don't know how much I like that. And also, with Cortege out on loan, it's going to put space in the squad for Hojuruan, potentially, too. Now, what I'll do... Start Teixeira on the left. Start Roy through the middle. Wait, is he not? Roy? Oh, Roy, come on, bud. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. Ottavio and Kral is an okay backup there. Peters will start, which is fine. Look at that for a backup centre-back line as well. Chosun won as a backup centre-back. I think he'll end up being in the first team by the end of the season, but as a backup, he is cracking. And Zimmer gets to start as well. But this just allows us to put Teixeira into the team for a little bit. I could have maybe started Ben Wood. Actually, I probably should start Ben Wood over Hajaro in here, shouldn't I? Since he is technically the backup. But I do want to give Hajaro some football this season if I can. Because giving him that game time is super important. Hopefully Roy doesn't get really hurt here. I wanted to start banging some goals in for us. I'm hoping Roy gets us at least 15 this year. They'll fix him up. Exactly. They'll bandage him up and send him back out again. Come on. Okay. Solid start. Teixeira did miss a penalty, though. Roy Fleming scores twice on his return to Malta. 4 Sirens. Bangs 2 goals. Peters scores. Wood scores. Crowd, what a first half. We were 5-0 up at half time here. Teixeira gets an assist. Peters with a goal and an assist. Which would make sense given that we flipped the tactic, which means Peters is essentially occupying the Babesi role. And it seems that it works just as well. But Zimmer still managed to get himself an assist in this game as well, which is great news. Just good to see Roy scoring a pair of goals for us. Love to see it. And also, maybe we can try and get Tarati sacked, because man absolutely deserves to be sacked. I will do everything in my power to make sure that he is no longer managing Gudja at the end of the season if I can. I don't know how, but I'll figure out a way. Wanking injury blow. Wanking injury blow for Shanghai Port. This man will... What's the injury? A hip injury. Of course it is. No, Roy still has no international caps. He's just a man of ill decisions. So you can see here he's got England, Anguilla and Malta, and he's not got declared for any of them. It's... Yeah. I hope that somehow he ends up declaring for Malta now that he's back, but at this point it's almost getting too late. That's going to say, I know, that bloody 5-0 win, you hate to see it. Wan Ching. Oh, there's actually 3 of them. But this is our guy. I say our guy. The guy that we had on our shortlist from about 2 years ago, who's actually not that amazing in the end. Particularly as he keeps getting injured. But he does make the social feed more fun. Oh, dear. Sign him. I can't be asked with wasting £6 million on him, honestly. Like, he's much more fun to have in the social feed, just as a player that they keep randomly linking with us. Also, speaking of Hadrian, Zabar still unbeaten. The hell was that? Solomon Islands got... Wait, who are you? Is this a guy I signed? I think we must have just signed him because Solomon Islands, right? That seems like the type of thing I would do. But that means it's now 11 games unbeaten in the league for Hadrian Zabar. That's the first international break, so we'll schedule some friendlies in there in a minute. New contract. Sorry. Wait a second. Just want to check something. You literally signed a new contract a year ago. You signed a new contract a year ago. Why was it so short? Oh, I guess you are 31. I'd love to know the logic for this. Doesn't reflect the player I've become. Then why did you agree to a new contract last year? That's fine. So bizarre. I remember us giving him the new contract last year because he asked for less money. He literally took a wage drop without me asking him to, and now he's like, I probably regret that a little bit. Yeah, that's the first time I've had a player, I think in this entire save, honestly, come to me within a year of getting a new contract to ask for another new contract. Also, you're 31. Selling him would be a horrible idea. The issue with him and selling him is that he is the club captain and he is genuinely excellent. He's one of those guys that I could see sticking around for a little bit because we don't really... I mean, we do have a replacement, but I would worry that it would weaken us a little bit too much in the meantime. Yeah, Gillet's only 4-star now. I mean, he's still elite, but never considered, like, legendary. I guess he's only 30. I do wonder if it's genuine because of the value increase. So his value now looks way higher than his contract should do. And I actually do wonder if one of the reasons we've been able to keep our wages lower is because of the player values being lower at times. So it's actually possibly worked in our favour as well as negatively. Mostly negatively. Right, these are huge games. Goodyear, Sweetie and Hamron all away from home, but against Club Brugge, FC Copenhagen and Rangers. If they all lose these, then we're screwed, basically. They can't afford to all lose them. We need to get... Oh, for God's sake. Someone has to get a good result here. Someone. Any of you. Just one win out of the 3. Maybe a draw or 2. Or 3 wins. Take 3 wins. Oh, my life. Oh, thank God. Oh, yes! Goodyear, you shit. But yes! Sweetie through Lucas Juarez beat FC Copenhagen away from home. And Hamron win at Ibrox. Pinares and Mateus with the goals for the Hammies. That's much more like it. This, however, is a disgrace. Hello, Paul. It's going okay. How are you? I mean, to be fair, this is a guy I've been looking at for a little while. Although I'm kind of glad we didn't sign him now, honestly. Memorial program. Looks just like him. Looks just like him. That's way better. I thought we'd maybe get a draw out of that. Do they deserve it? Honestly? Yeah, just about. Pog, we will figure out a way to have a cozy evening. I will figure it out. Whether I have to order us food or whatever. We will make it happen. Worry not, my love. That's the plan, Aviel, yeah. This was our plan with Goodyear last year. But then Goodyear was so bad that it was almost pointless for us to throw to them. Why is Keith Vela getting on the pitch? Maybe Keith is actually good. Wait, where's Keith Vela? Oh, this guy down here. He might not be horrendous, but it is concerning. Oh, yeah, they've got Niels Green Espresso. Is that his actual name, or is it Esperson? We misread it as Espresso the first time. It's Sabrina Carpenter's favourite footballer. They also took off Luciano Fernandez. Wait, was he injured? No. As if. Wait, I'm so confused. He was brought on in the 61st minute and subbed off again 16 minutes later. Without being injured. That's ignominy right there. I wonder if that's who... Yeah, they needed to get 15 minutes on him. Hello, Inferno. I don't know if you saw this, Inferno, when we were on last stream, but your Patreon region chose to not join Manchester City and stay here. Yeah, he wasn't even playing badly either. That's the weirdest thing. Either way, great result for Sweetie. I would say just about deserved. This one, however, less so, but they did the business. Jose Pablo Pinares didn't murder anybody either. Pablo Mateus. Sorry, not Pablo. Paulo Mateus. This is quite a good team that Hamron have actually got. Axon's great. Carson Hosevar's good. Frimpong is brilliant. Like, let's not forget that Alex Frimpong is actually a really, really good centre-back. Maybe it just isn't fulfilling his potential. Maybe it's just because he doesn't have the professionalism. Abelson Silva. We paid 10 million for this guy years ago, and he's been out on loan for the last, 7 years. It's great. Derek Osei is still at Hamron as well. I keep forgetting that. It's a good team. Oh, this is one guy they did sign. I saw this come over the reports. Sebastian Oksho from Cracovia. For 1.1 million, I think that's a good piece of business for them. But that was the only other big deal that literally... I don't think any other club throughout the entire rest of the window signed a single player for over... 29 says otherwise. Hey, he's a rookie, all right. Who is Fassi? Good question. Rodolfo Fassi. Oh, my God. He's a freebie that they signed from CF Monterrey, who is worth 29 to 44 million pounds. Hamron are cooking. This is one of the other things that's really working out now that the values are higher, because Maltese clubs have a habit of signing these brilliant players out of South America on free transfers. Yeah, Ochko. Oh, okay. Now we know. I'm going to need a lot of that next year when we do Poland. I remember some of my Polish stuff from back in the Polonia days, but a lot of it's gone out the window. And I also managed to loan out pretty much every player that we brought in for flips, including people like Maxime Demont, but I think you already knew about that. The only one that was a little bit like, was I've given Luis Linus a free loan to Real Betis for the season, because I figured he wasn't going to get much football here, and I couldn't get him out to another Maltese side. So in the last day, I was trying, fuck it, anyone will have him as like a regular starter for them. The idea being that he plays for them for a year, develops playing in La Liga, and we get a really good player next year. Wisła Krakow next year. There's a cash instead. That'll be good, wouldn't it? Just checking up. Maybe. I know. The fact that Connor Zilic... I mean, Zilic does look, ridiculously good, though. But I'm happy because Ross Chastain's on pole tonight, so I'll take that. All the no, we've still got Jethro Janga. The reason you're not seeing Janga is because he's got a stomach muscle injury, so he was out for... I think he was here for 3 days, and then he was out for 3 months. He basically did a Fernando Ovalar, so you won't see Janga until probably about November time. SVG came... Ooh. So Trackhouse have got a car that's cooking this weekend. I presume Suarez is like 15th, though. Just because reasons. Okay, so this is back to this one. Bang, 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 bang. Switch that over. I love being able to rotate this squad around the way we are now. I feel like we've got so much depth this season. We just seem so much better. Because even our B team looks stacked now. And if we play them enough, they won't complain about lack of football either, which is going to be superb. But yeah, so we brought in Linus, Janga, Teneki Teixeira, and Roy as the 4 strikers. I can't believe we brought 4 strikers. But yeah, Linus has gone out on loan. Roy is here. Janga's injured, and Teixeira is being sort of utilised elsewhere. Oh, Blaz wanted to go to Liverpool. And if it wasn't that he was just so versatile, I'd have been tempted. But the bid just wasn't quite high enough, so maybe next summer. Though he's still quite young. The video! Thank you for the 26 months.
What's a lion and a witch doing in my wardrobe? It's none of your business.
DeCalza! Thank you for the follow. Left side tactic play. The problem is, well, it's the same tactic. It's just flipped. It's not any different to this tactic. It just has the left-sided player, essentially. Feel AP not making so much danger for enemy with so many at back. I'm not sure what you mean. Do you mean the tactic doesn't work? Because I can assure you the 2 Champions Leagues that we've won probably suggest otherwise. But either way, go off, sis. But yeah, point being, it does work just fine. Just to clarify, actually, I should just show you this. In terms of his danger, this was his stats for last season. 28 matches, 26 goals and 14 assists. He does just fine, basically. For whatever reason, it actually works quite nicely with this current setup, which is why we like it, basically. Right, we're good to go. Why is Kravets complaining? Oh, yeah, he doesn't like the fact that yeah. So the role. Sure. Again, I would revert you back to figure A of the 40-odd goal contributions last season. Either way, I'm happy with it. It works, right? And he's been one of the key players in that role for the last couple of seasons, honestly. So it actually works really well for me. But hey, other people's results may vary. Arteta's at PSG now. That actually could be a problem. Particularly as he's actually... I think the reason it possibly works quite well for Padilla in that role too is because with his lack of mobility, he almost plays the role like an enganche or an enganche. Right, let's go. But like, I mean, if we get ourselves in a good position, I'll switch the tactic and try it out, right? But I figured that we've got them both being trained, and the other tactic won't play any different to this one because it is literally the same tactic. So all that happens is that we have a winger this side, and these just offset the other side, and I just switch the 2 midfield roles over. So it is literally identical. Obviously, the personnel isn't. But it'll be interesting to see how he actually does as part of the first team, because I've only ever played him really as part of the B squad, if you like. He did well in those games, but I'd be curious to see how he does slot in if we play the first team in this tactic. The one downside is it does put some players in the midfield on their wrong feet. Although it would actually put Gert potentially on his correct foot. So maybe it could be beneficial for us. I don't know. I like having the versatility and the options to do it, though. That's what I really like. Oh, my goodness me. It's literally taken 12 minutes. And who should score but that player that doesn't do anything? It's Jose Padilla. Showing some of that attacking threat we've heard so much about. What I will say is I would question PSG's defending. What a cross this is from Babesi, by the way. Little touch out of his feet, whips it through. Padilla's making that run, pops it into the back of the net, 1-0 Sirens. Yeah, to be fair, you wouldn't expect to find the AP doing the things he does. Do I have any special instructions on him? You wouldn't expect him to get into those positions as much as he does, but I do wonder if the offset is helping with that. It's hilarious that we've got a holds-up ball on him as well, actually. And yet, and to be fair, that that probably works out quite well with his lack of physicals. In fairness, Lahovi. Padilla again. Oh, go on. Bang it, Gertie boy. Oh, okay, going short for Kravets. Wait. Oh, as if that's not gone in. That should have been 2. But it's good to get an early goal here. Like, if we get 2 wins against Man United and PSG in our first 2 games, we're in a great shape. Oh, it could be, couldn't it? Is there any other... Oh, no, they all played, didn't they? Strong start. Really good start from us. We haven't conceded a shot on target in the Champions League yet so far. There wasn't going to be... No, I know. But Kravets has shown that he can do that. Like, Kravets got... yeah, absolutely. A lot of people ask this, Colormeister, and it's actually quite a simple one. It's just TV, and then I have the camera height and camera zoom all the way out on both sides. Occasionally, I used to mess around with it a little bit, but I actually really like this one, as I think it gives you the closest you're going to get to like a broadcasty experience, I feel. Obviously, it's not complete because you can see that the camera is still moving on some kind of rail. I think it would look weird otherwise, but I think it looks really good. It's the game on hacks. Yeah, I bet. Oh, that was a bit big. Camera settings command. I could do. The problem is I'm not sure what I'd put in the command. I guess we could just say like TV zoom max height. Yeah, we could do something like that. Actually, I need to figure out exactly what I'd want in it. Go on, Babasi. Do it again. Oh, hello. What a pass. It's too easy. Sirens 2, Paris Saint-Germain 0. Ivan Kravets now. It's a screenshot could work, actually. True, yeah. Hang on, let me just get you a screenshot. Because I can whack that Giazzo in the chat. Like that. Ivan Lenny, yes. Maybe no need. If we've got a screenshot that actually shows it, then fair. But again, that was great from Babasi. This time he pulls it back, though. And I just love Kravitz. Oh, it deflects a little bit. Hey, Toon. Best team in the league. Really? I could have sworn there was someone else top of the league. Weird, that, isn't it? Also, Haaland needs to be stopped. It's not fair. Man has 9 goals in 4 games. That's crazy. See my watch? Garmin Forerunner 245, baby. You have your wingback for wide and arrow. I don't think they're really actually... They don't have any specifications. They're just set on... they're just basic wingback. We don't have them any wider than they need to because I already play a slightly more attacking width, and I think it kind of does both. I love that we've still got the aim for target forward instruction on, because I do believe that genuinely works. 85 goals. I know. It'll obviously tail off, but it would be funny as fuck. Shakhtar beating Monaco now. It is super overpowered, yeah. Even tackle harder. I know. To be fair, we have got some meta stuff because we've got the old... We've got run at defense. All the players on dribble more often. And we have, like, invite crosses switched on as well. Hasn't any option. No. You can have them, like, stay wider or sit narrower, but I don't use either of them because I want them... I like the base roll. I don't like overcomplicating it too much, which is ironic considering the shape of this tactic, but... Hello, Daz. We are doing great. We beat Manchester United at Old Trafford in our first Champions League game. Lahovi scored. And now we are 2-0 up against Paris Saint-Germain in our second Champions League game. And things are just looking sweet as a nut right now for us. But, you know, things can go off the boil at any moment, so we do need to be careful. Might ring the changes in a moment if... Well, actually, Lahovi has managed to get booked in both Champions League games so far, which is a little bit worrying. Which is one of the benefits of having Mohamed Peters, though. Because if he does get a suspension, oh no, we've got a world-class fullback to bring in. I'm a little bit concerned about how much we're keeping the ball here. Yeah, I figured this was going to be them scoring. Oh, brilliant. Come on, Kravitz. That is insane cover work. Right, now we've got it to forward. Let's go. We're building it up. This is going to be a brilliant... All the way from the back. We're going to go coast to coast here. From winning the ball back there, we're going to bring it all the way forward and score. I can feel it. Pereira's going to whip this in and Reynoso's going to score. Oh, okay. Well, we're going to overplay it a little bit. Kravitz again. Got so many options. Oh, look at this. No way. It's 3. Kohlermeister with the follow as well. I appreciate it. Sirens 3. Paris Saint-Germain 0. And it's that man again, Jose Padilla. We held the play up so long that he was able to trot his way into the box. Look at this from Kravitz, though. Wins the ball back. The fact that Reynoso passes that as well. Holy shit. Oh, we are scoring some fucking amazing goals. It's the problem with Sirens. They always try to pass it into the net. Right. Now that we're 3-0 up, fuck it. Let's do the thing. To share it in. Peters in. Honestly, I know he's on a hat-trick, but why risk an injury? Ben Wood in. And honestly, fuck it. Zimmer in as well. Oh, yeah, I did swap them over. Good point. Let me just go that, and then we'll make the substitutions. Then I'll switch them back over. See, this is where I feel like sometimes with these two it might not work so well because Kravitz is obviously quite right-footed. Oh, right. Let's give him 25 minutes of this. Get to Shearer's Champions League debut for us. We probably won't do anything in this 25 minutes, but it's just nice to give some of these guys a little bit of a run out. In fact, I might actually freshen up one of the midfielders too, because Kravitz and Gillet are both looking dead. I'll get Otavio in again. It's nice to have him there. Atletico. Jesus Christ, who are they crapping? I really want to see who Atletico... Oh, have they already played? I kind of want to keep the clean sheet now. I'm a bit worried that this team might give in. But looks like we're still creating stuff. Since the changes, which is solid. Oh, wait, no, I can't watch that because that's going to be copyrighted. Sorry. I wasn't sure what it was at first. Sirens 3, Paris Saint-Germain 0. We've, so far, conceded less than half of an XG in the first 2 games of the Champions League against Man United and Paris Saint-Germain. And we've not conceded a goal in Europe yet. Padilla's had a glorious game there with 2 goals. Reynoso may not have scored here, but that was some really nice strike play from him. Picture our 3rd goal. Oh, really? Sick. Wait, they've used Zanovic? I thought I saw that name. Oh my god, they paid nothing. PSG just got Ilyan Jozanovic for free. I mean, that's what a loss that is for Al Ittihad. 59 million. And he's 33 now. Oh, now he's legendary. He's a very good player. It sucks that we lost him, honestly. He would still be playing for us right now if he was still here, but like, I bet you wish he hadn't left now, bud. Yeah, for a centre-back, that's actually insane numbers, to be fair. So full credit to him. And full credit to us. What a start. What a great day that is for Malta, by the way. Hello, Dan. It's going great. What are your thoughts on the game yesterday? I can't imagine they're good. That is a great day for Malta, though. 3 wins in the Champions League in a single day. What's going on? Just going to hold it here for a sec. FM? What the fuck is going on? Okay, just takes a while. Okay, cool. I know. I think we have seen this happen before once, so I'm not too concerned. It's just a little bit worrying. If we lose a 3-0 victory against Paris Saint-Germain because of the fucking media reaction and the game just glitching out, I would be livid. Hopefully we just leave it. Yeah, beat PSG 3-0. Bye-bye game. Because you can guarantee if we did have to play this game again, we'd end up losing it 1-0 or something off of some shitty long-range banger. Oh, this is worrying me now. Let me just check Tasky. Just see if it is doing any crazy shit in the background. No, that seems fine. It is taking a while, yeah. It didn't like the fact that I clicked on your... Wait a minute, there's... Something was clickable there briefly. It will come. Okay, cool. How long do we normally have to wait until it does? Like, is there an ETA on it coming? Had to restart game. Oh, great. Yeah, I randomly saw a clickable. Wait. Yeah, so basically what it was, the screen had glitched out from a UI standpoint. This stuff at the top was still visible, but you couldn't see it. Come on. Oh, I just saw that this bit was clickable up here briefly. And yeah, so once you hit continue, it obviously tries to save the game. So we should be okay. Let's just get out of this just in case. There we go. Oh, take that, FM. Try to screw me out of a result like that. Visible, you know what I mean. Interactable, yes. Well, when I say visible, I meant that the little hand icon was visible when I went to the top of the screen. Oh, good result. We take that. So you're probably right. Yeah, just in case. I have autosave after matches to, in theory, stop this from happening, right? Like, I have it on autosave after matches for this exact reason. But the autosave is triggered after that. So, 2 games in. 6 points on the board. Who the hell did Atletico smash, by the way? Oh my god, it was Dortmund. Dortmund have lost 5-1 and 5-0 so far. Bodes well. That's terrifying. Point is, though, good stuff. I am wearing... I'll have you know, I am wearing England tracksuit bottoms, actually. For I am an internationally capped athlete. Or something. A red card on 8.7... What, Leandro? Sorry, Leandre. Wait, who got the red card? Full kit wagger. Ah, one's Nike, one's Adidas. It's all good. Where did he... Oh, yeah. Oh, red card Continental. You're right. Absolutely, yeah. I don't know what it's got. It's all taking a bit of time right now. Oh, it was brilliant. Wheels of Farm. It was so much fun. Got a wage increase. That wasn't in my contract, innit? Ah. 2 weeks ago. I know. It's almost like it was a life-changing experience. Speaking of, by the way, very, very likely that I'll be heading to Croatia next month. Which is fucking awesome. To do some work with Dynamo. In fact, I say very likely, like we literally have the itinerary for it. It's incredible. Just need to iron out a few details. Oh, which is going to be so fucking cool. And go to a game, which is going to be amazing as well. We're going to the Osijek game. Obviously, the Dynamo versus Osijek game. Oh, it's going to be so sick. And even better, the airport where the flight comes from is really close to me. So it's like, yes! Any save ideas? Best thing I could say is save ideas is exclamation mark perchance. That will give you like your random ideas. But so almost not there anymore. It's all about Martin Batterina. That's where it's at. Right, let's get to Thursday because we've got the other 3 teams. Oh, it's so sick. Particularly as we found out that apparently that prize thing was only for the managers. But Dino were like, no. We want you both. Which is just so sick. To the Bruno knows. But I'm sure Aaron will if he gets the chance. Right. Birkirkara Maribor. Interesting. Need to win that. God, they're getting some plum draws here. They've got to get these results. Also, once again, I've changed the idea of what I'm going to be doing with my big video idea for the rest of the season. I'm going to try and do a Building a Nation on YouTube in one episode with Vaduz to prove that point I was always on about how doing it with Liechtenstein isn't as interesting as the others, but it's much more achievable. Yeah, Maribor are missing all their good players, I presume, unless they've generated some new ones. What about Balsan? Hearts. Right. That could be tough. Stupid easy. That's what I want to prove. Because people always say, oh, you should do Liechtenstein. I'm just like, it sort of removes a lot of the fun of Building a Nation saves, where, because you're the only team that can do it. So you don't even have to win the Champions League. I reckon you could do it without winning the Champions League. Because if you look at the coefficients, right, the club coefficients, I love a damn loan farmer. It's like I wouldn't be able to do it without it. And relying on Esch and Maurer. I don't think it's possible because they wouldn't be able to get into Europe, would they? Oh, you mean like we'll lose the cup final one day to Esch and Maurer and then we have to rely on them for a season? That would be funny as fuck. But like, there's not a video goes by on the recaps where someone doesn't say, hey, you should do Building a Nation with Liechtenstein. I'm just like, I don't think you understand that wouldn't actually be as interesting. As one video, it'd be quite funny. Fun to do. But like, bear in mind, when you're Liechtenstein, you basically get the club coefficient points as your coefficient points. So to give you an idea, you'd probably only need to get like Eintracht Frankfurt Galatasaray numbers to overtake England as Liechtenstein. Or like, probably not even as much as that, honestly. Like, 162 is insane. Fifth coefficient, exactly. So that's like I want to do is just like, I think it'd be quite a fun way to end the cycle is just to do that as a video. What are the rules like in Switzerland? Not that it matters because I wouldn't even have to worry about the whole signing foreign players thing because I'd be essentially treating it like a normal save at that point. Oh, dearie me. Birkirkara. What are you doing, lads? I wish we'd got Tarshin in Europe after all. Hammarby with a minute. How did you sign setup? So basically, the only club that you can really play as is Vaduz. Or Vaduz, I can't remember how it's probably just Vaduz. But they play in the Swiss league. So in order to get into Europe, you have to win the Liechtenstein Cup. And there's only one team ever from Liechtenstein in Europe. No matter what you do, it's hard-coded. So even if you get like top 4 in the coefficients, you still only get one team, but you get the dilution of one team. So it means that you basically keep all of the points. So it's actually quite easy to build them up. 10 non-EU players, max 2 changes the winter window. Oh, that's a little bit annoying, but I feel like I can work with that. Right, come on, Conference League. Oh, yes. Berger Rummenigge with a... Oh. And a missed penalty from Simon Walker. Balzan hit the ground running. Rubczynski is going to be rubbing his chin, except it's not Rubczynski anymore, is it? It's new guy. Thuson Kubu, who is adventurous, wing play. He's everything to Balzan. He's going to be so good. Or your B team. Exactly, yeah. So I actually think that that'd be quite a little fun video to do. But I do still want to do the not the top 50 thing. I might make that a save for FM25 though. I've got a lot of these like one-off ones. I want to do like one a month if I can, which would be kind of fun. Yeah, he's actually decent stat. Absolutely spot on. He is, yeah. Hey, Lord Justinian. How's your Sunday going, friend? Right, so we've got these to burn through now. But we're making good progress. An hour in, and we've done 2 Champions League games. Who am I? You ain't seen nothing yet. Oh, so basically, it was a save idea where I was going to basically try and win the Champions League with a team, but I'm only allowed to sign players who play outside of the top 50 ranked FIFA nations. As in, not play outside of, but like don't play for their nations. Sorry. Are not of the nationalities that are in the top 50 FIFA rankings, basically. So Slovenia is looking like a pretty good option as the base for that one. Maybe Maribor. That surname? I've never said it out loud. I think I deliberately didn't show him in the recap video when we signed him. No Englishman and all Samurais. Yes, now you're talking. There's some quite good teams you can still get players from. Like, luckily at the moment, Cameroon are like 51st. Norway, annoyingly, are 50th. Which is very disappointing, because that could have been perfect. Right, so this is the league. I'll just play whoever here. Actually, no. I wanted to test this, so I'm going to do it now. We're going to test this out with the full strength squad, basically, with the exception of, obviously, Peters coming in and Teixeira. Sorry, with Teixeira coming into the full team. IRL. Yeah, no, I wouldn't have it so that it would be basically locked in at the start, IRL, because if it was dynamic, that would be crazy difficult to keep a track of. Although we could still do it like that. The problem with that is it would then start to get really difficult to prove at what point I signed a player and at what point the FIFA rankings were at that point, because the FIFA rankings in FM update every time there's a fixture, don't they? Rather than in the way that... Yeah. That might be a bit more difficult to do. It would kind of... That's why I feel like having it locked in at the start might honestly be better. So, that might be how I'd have to do something like that. The other thing would be like second nationalities. It'd be fine if they are the second nationalities that's a top 50 nation, unless they declare for that nationality, then have to sell them or something. I like rules. I like saves with rules like that. Also, Kravitz is dead. I can't really start him, can I? I might actually have to start. I'll start Blasi, even though he's a bell end.
A fun fact.
But that happens, right? Sketchka, thank you for the follow. Boom. On previous FM, when other coefficients, extra Liechtenstein teams got into Europe, I don't remember that being the case. In fact, who was that in chat that was literally doing a Liechtenstein save right now? As far as I'm aware, Liechtenstein is hard-coded for one team, and that you won't get any other teams in Europe, no matter what you do. But I might be wrong. That was my understanding of it anyway. Change that. It's a flipped version of the tactic, because we bought a player for £35 million that we needed to fit in the squad. Never get it to work. Have you tried this exact one? Like, because I would say give it a crack, right? If you do exclamation mark tactics, you can download this one. Obviously, you can change stuff about it, but like it works pretty well for me. Let's see. 6-2. Shit. Babasi's injured. Teixeira actually had a really poor game there. That's not great though, with Babasi getting injured. Padilla with another 2 goals. Yeah, if that's a knee injury, I'm concerned because that's a knee. Oh, it's not great. Oh, please no. Oh, thank God. It does mean we're going to be seeing a lot of Hans Zimmer in the Champions League. Although, thank God that we got through... Our next game's away at Napoli, and that isn't for like a month. And then it's Rangers away. So I feel like Babasi's back by Bayern. What? No, it's there in chat. It's literally... There's you said tactics in chat, and there's a big link has now popped up with a link to the tactics folder. I think. I mean, I can see it in chat myself. So in theory, you should be able to see it. I don't have it on. I don't put stuff on Steam Workshop. I find you just get spammed with like messages on Steam Workshop if you do that, and it's just not. I can't be arsed with it. Can't see it. I mean, there. It's there. It's there. It's under. It's yeah. It should be in chat there. It's a Nightbot should have put it in there. Yeah. So Babasi's not going to be out for too long, thankfully. It is definitely there, yeah. Who? The amount of times I say who on these random players. So he comes in Europe. Okay. I hope that wouldn't happen to me, but I'm fairly sure I'd be fine using a default database because Switzerland is in the game by default, so I shouldn't really have to do anything. Zabar win again. They beat Valletta by 3 goals to do, and Hadrian remains unbeaten. It's scenes. Absolute scenes. Custom wants break it. Oh, really? It's weirdly not broken in our save. Then again, Liechtenstein have probably never been in a... Yeah. Yeah, there you go. See. Wait, you can only ever go in the Conference League? Question. If you're 5th, why are you only in the Conference League? Does it not let you go past the... Or is it just broken and you actually do go in the Champions League? I'm curious now, because that could be quite a problem. Then again, you can still get a lot of coefficient points for doing that, right? Have to win up. Oh, what? So you'd have to get like top 2 in the coefficient and get in that way? Or something. So you can't get a guaranteed Champions League spot. You have to go in the Conference League. Wow, okay. That's interesting. That's going to be... Ooh, that throws some... I like that, actually. Win your way through. What, so you had to, like, win the Europa League, basically, after winning the Conference League? Oh, yeah, I'd be tempted to throw it as a bar. I'm not interested in, like, our unbeaten run anymore, because obviously our, yeah. I've made it a challenge. Okay. Fair. That's kind of fun, actually. To be fair, as far as getting number 1 of the coefficients, I don't think you'd even need to play in the Champions League to do that. You could just destroy in the Conference League and Europa. Then again, you could get super overpowered really quick. Then again, you wouldn't be able to get super overpowered really quickly, would you? Because without Champions League football, you'd really struggle to sign those top echelon players. Wow, that's wild. 5 and then 33 points. 5 and then 32 points and then 10. Imagine having a 33-point season in the coefficient. Okay, so then maybe this is more complex than I thought. Okay. Is Champions League due to coefficient plays? I see. So you get... Oh, so you do get it. Right, okay. Europe in the Swiss League, though. No, you can't qualify through the Swiss League. You... Basically, that it doesn't work like that. Oh, nearly £1. Also, did you manage to find the tactic? Did that all work okay? Yeah, this is a problem. I was worried that this might happen. I was hoping that wouldn't be the case, but I'm going to have to just yell at him for a bit and hope he gets with the program. Whoa, that was a huge red block of text there, which I didn't read. Can't even win the Swiss League. Really? Oh, okay. But you could sort of essentially win it by having the most points, but you're not credited as the winner or something. It must be hard to keep your job. What if the board expect you to win the league? I assume they don't, right? Hey, Gazman! Maybe it is more complex. This all came from someone commenting on the VOD, on the latest update video, me being like, I wonder if that'll be more fun than doing the not the top 50 thing. Board takes as a winner. Oh, okay, so as long as they care about it, as far as the win goes, that's okay then. This is going to be 100 players. Oh, 99, thank God for that. There is a South Sudanese dude in this report set, or there was, who was continually staying in at quite a high star rating, and I'm kind of curious about him. He may have already dropped off by now, but I don't believe he has. I think it was still quite minimal knowledge. Oh, that's extensive. Oh, there's a lot of extensives, actually. Might have some players to look for. 32 people. Okay, most of these are going to be useless, I suspect. Should we just get rid of any... Oh, no one's old either. Cool. Right, you're that guy at Bayern that we thought was too expensive, which makes sense. You're at Liberty. Oh, okay, we might get you. Freddie Sands is Man City. No chance of signing him. Thami Baloyi. Oof, not with 10 tackling, you're not. I know you're 16, but not with 10 tackling, you're not. Christian Rower. Not for me. Do I just buy him anyway, just for the memes? He's got a lot of problems, and he's even not great for a centre-back. He's slow, he's not tall, he can't tackle. Even for the loan farm. Fuck it. Wages are cheap, to be fair. He is cheap, but he's not even that cheap. If they want, like, 500k... If it's under $1 million, I'd be tempted. Oh, that's fine. For that price, that's fine. Overall scouting knowledge. 1 second, Fraj. Let me just sort through these, and I will try my best to do exactly that for you in a second. Get rid of those guys. Honestly, at this point, I think I'd be better off just... I don't have time today to go through these individually, so I might just sort by price in reverse and see if there's any, like, stupidly... Well, get rid of these stupidly expensive ones. See if there's any cheap guys that seem to have decent PA. Like any sort of... I mean, you're £20,000. So it'd be silly not to sign him for 20 grand, right? Yeah, Hadrian might be able to explain it better while I'm quickly going through all these reports. We'll have him for free. Well, not for free, but nearly free. Oh, it's a release clause as well. Even better. Don't mind if I do. You're Moldovan. Oh. Actually, wait. You're actually not that bad. Physicals-wise, anyway. Fuck it. Loan Farm's not going to build itself. He says, knowing full well that it absolutely has. Oh, it's a release clause of 900k. I could have gone cheaper then. Oh, well. Has he just disappeared from this list? He bloody has, as it's resorted itself. Cheers, FM. Just any random 4-star guys that stand out, like Isidro Chabrand. Only 16. Oh, there he is. Got OKC. Yeah, you're a bit older. Bit of expensive. Michael Hughes. Wow, I've never seen that. Jamaican German, Michael Hughes. Cool name. Ah. Multiplayer shot with World versus the cheapest one. Oh, really? That's interesting. I actually don't know. I don't really pay much attention to that a lot of the time. I just kind of assume that our knowledge is giving us all of the knowledge that we have, but maybe it doesn't. Oh, also this guy here. Ah, damn it. This guy came through Recruitment Focus, and initially it was 5 stars. It was rated at A+, and I just wasn't convinced, and I'm now kind of glad that I stood by that. Because he's also quite expensive. He's fairly young still, in fairness, so he's got a room to improve, but... Christ. I've got to be careful with signing too many players today, just because I will get bogged down in it and not be able to finish on time. And I'm not going to... I want to watch the NLD. Sounds weird saying that out loud. Have you? Your youngster assist for loans. Good shit. Spent 90 million on... I haven't spent 90 million on anybody. I sold a guy for 90 million. I sold Godfred Atta, to Juventus for 87 million in the end. Which is honestly great business. Like... North London Derby. It doesn't sound right when I say it out loud. It's more of a written thing. We'll have you as well. But yeah, we got rid of Godfred Atta to Juve because they just put a huge bid in. And I thought, you know what? With Ottavio coming through, probably suits us better than Godfred anyway. So cashing in and getting that money. And we've just ploughed that money back into the team as well, which is brilliant. Yeah, like Clough. Portuguese. I got a guy for 35 million who was Portuguese, which is Teixeira. I don't know if you were around at the end of last stream, but you'd have seen him there. Van der Velde might end up having to get sell. So, oh, maybe not. Good lad. Less intriguing, I suppose. Yeah. Hans Zimmer's report. Oh, that's good news. Actually, now that he's pretty competent there, I might just get him off of that for the time being and make use of the fact that his positioning is trash. Well, not trash, but his defensive positioning is super crucial for him for the next, like, year and a half to get that stuff right through the roof. Danny Ings, how dare you? How could you even say his name? Could I just do in Danny Ingi Asgeirsson? It's nearly the same thing. He's an Icelandic player that plays for Shukia. And already in Malta, which just makes it fun. I'll refund your points. That wasn't fair. I went down a proper rabbit hole after our whole like pink Pilates princess palaver on Thursday. I found out that you can there's actually a whole section that just has those playlists for you, because I was trying to figure out how you get to them. But if you go onto the search screen on Spotify and go to Made For You, if you go into the Made For You section, there's a whole thing called niche playlists, and there's like 50 of them that are all stuff like that made exactly for you. It's brilliant. And even then, there's still loads that are missing from that. I want to figure out a way to get a whole list of them. South Africa is a nation in this save that has not produced in the way that it normally does. It rarely ever goes by in a save of ours that we don't have an absolutely brilliant South African player or two. In this save, nothing. It's actually surprising how bad South Africa has been at producing talent in this save for us. Like, we had Moses Mayani in past. We had Sibasiso Radabe. Yeah, what's my day list at the moment? It is Emo Punk Sunday Morning. So there you go. I particularly liked Hadrian's Doof Doof one. Oh yeah, I went to get some money out on Friday, and because Pog was doing this like first aid course thing, which is really, really sick. So I went to get some money out, And I was going to get Pog some crisps and some flowers because Pog really likes sunflowers. And I was like, you know what, fuck it. Every time we go to Tesco, she's like, I really like sunflowers. So I was like, right, I'm going to get you a bunch of sunflowers. And this is irrelevant. I just felt a good boyfriend points. On the way up, though, I was just like, right, we're going for Pink Pilates Princess Party. And I was just having the loveliest time. Who's just got a cap? Felix Anderson. Okay. Yeah, the doof part was, wait, who else got a cap? Thiago Yassi. Was that for Malta? Oh, it is. Nice. New metal bangers. I saw one earlier that was called like it was like really specific. It was like running music for 160 BPM, and I was like, that is oddly specific. Or you play this side? Nah, because I have it. I have certain things excluded from my taste profile, which allows us to actually have like. It means that I still get decent Spotify recommendations. Yeah, Alex Neil is now manager of Malta in this save, which is just strange. See you later, TSRT. Excluded nothing, hence money's down to you. Yeah, I was listening to some pink noise at one point, just to help myself concentrate, and then the next day, my bloody day list was like pink noise Tuesday morning. I'm like, yeah, I don't think that's quite what you meant. Norwegian metal UK stoner rock afternoon. Now you're talking. Wait, he scored in that game. So he scored and got injured. What a day. Wait. Oh, Jesus. Well, they're choosing it the perfect time. To be fair, I do like Nerlensrem. I think he was a good piece of business, even if his value isn't amazing. He's going to be one of those players that's just going to be around. Wait, Sri Lanka? Didn't know we had a Sri Lankan. Roy's back. I also can't believe we haven't talked about the fact that Everton lost again. And not just lost again, but threw away a 2-goal lead again. I truly believe... Oh, God. I truly believe that Everton could lose every single game up until April, and they would just stay up anyway. Bring on the They just do. They're just... less dramatic than Bournemouth, for sure, yeah, because Villa are a much better side, but still. Slicky, thank you for the follow. Unhinged. The fact that that's happened 2 weeks in a row, or, well, essentially 2 weeks in a row. They've got plot armor, yeah. Like what Wigan used to have. Oh, the Duran goal is filth. That's proper Barclays. Cyclic Nutria, thank you for the follow. No, I will never be convinced that Everton are going down. Until I see it, I don't believe it. It just doesn't work in my head. They're doing what Wigan used to do, where they would just be like a barnacle that stayed up every year. Oh, yeah, no, that goal. I think what I really liked about it is how he cut across the ball. And you got this wonderful... It's one of those highlight goals, isn't it? But it's off the bench in the Premier League season. Really? For some reason, I feel like Adam Lafondra would have had the record for that. I don't know why. Back in that Reading team where he would always come off the bench and score for them. Acceptance lyricist Sunday morning. That's very angsty. Shave my face for the first time. There you go. Now you're gonna feel awkward. I remember having a proper neck beard like when I was 33. Wedding mix. There you go. Exactly, Shark. We are all DJs now. Although Spotify has that as well. More than twice this season, really? Oh. But I swear Lafondra scored a lot of goals off the bench for that Reading side as well. Duran is just such a fun player. I adore him. Who's got the most goals this season? That doesn't count. Wait a second. Linus already has 5 goals for Real Betis this year. What a loan. That's gone well. How could Padilla be making... Yeah, he's losing those physicals. Now, actually, what I need to do is whack him on agility and balance. And take him off of that. Actually, no, we'll leave him on that. Nah, he's not going to get anything. We'll keep him on agility and balance. That'll stop those from regressing. I saw that they won 6-1. Penodama. It's one of those ones down where I think I'd want it, but at the same time, I think it would have been considered soft, right? Like, I only really had a chance to see... I watched the highlights in bed this morning because I didn't get back till like 10:30 last night, but Mike had me playing fucking beer pong. I'm not good at beer pong. Wait, you got a Brazil cap? Jesus. Rage Underground on a Sunday. 40 seconds. Oh, I was a little confused. But I haven't watched the highlights. I just saw it come up on my feed. Yeah, Holm was just like, no, not allowed. Because I saw that Brentford had scored and I thought, oh, they're going to do it again. Just feels like they do that every year. And by that, I mean it's happened once. But, like, still. Being elitist for being old. Yeah, no, absolutely. But also, I feel like on the other side of things, there's just like, there's a sort of anti-Barclaysman thing where people are just like, oh, yeah, but it was shit back then. Football's much worse. Look at it now. And I'm just like, can people not just enjoy things? It's like, I actually quite think nostalgia is quite powerful sometimes. It was just fun to look back on cool football memories, right? It's one of those things that, as usual, wankers ruin things. Imagine. Vero keeper. Oh, did he have a Spanish situation going on? Was that the recruitment focus guy? Ooh. Ameth Gay. And he's wanted too. By Atletico. I'll scout him fully. I'm just not entirely convinced by him right now. I was hoping to see more. Trophy. No big... I know. Proper woke nonsense. Agreed. Like silliness. Football's always... Exactly. Like, some of my fondest memories of football are from that period of time, but that's just when I sort of came to enjoy football a lot more. I think people's favourite memories of football... People's favourite eras of football are usually related to either their team doing well or their sort of awakening as a football fan, right? It does feel like we were... To be fair, St. Vanilla Lightning... Wait. Oh. I'm sure this is a waste of money. Oh, 20... Okay. Fair enough. Go off, Goodyear. So, because you don't... Exactly. But, like... But I think that works both ways. Because, like I said, I was seeing a lot of people being like, oh, it's much better now, blah, 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 blah. It's like, well, it is what it is, right? People enjoy different things. Is that wrong?
It's good you came in
I guess so. Clarky, thank you for the follow.
It can get very depressing.
What, is everyone getting caps for Malta this year? Looks like Malta have switched things up a little bit, right? The budget is monthly. No, the budget is yearly. So when you see this bit here... Oh, hang on. So... It actually shows you... Well, it does on mine. It shows you on both. So basically, the budget is the yearly budget. And as long as you've got 360k in here, you can cover the full one. Pretty much. Hey, Clarky, how's it going? How's your Sunday going, friend? A little bit of Potosi there. It's a weird time of football where just a lot of very strange stuff happened. You look back at some of the fixtures and results from that. It was the 7-2 Liverpool-Aston Villa game and shit like that. It's wild. I always used to have the fake crowd music. I just couldn't get away with the silent matches. It just, yeah. Mid-season loss streak. Literally, this is going to sound extremely, almost win a game. It doesn't matter how. Win it with, like, off a player's arse with your only shot of the game. All of a sudden, just getting a lucky victory seems to just spurt things back up again. Oh, yeah, no, it's so cheap to do world scouting, pretty much. Schedule a friend. Yeah, one thing I will say, if you do get a bit of space... Schedule a friendly against an actual pub team and clap them. It will just boost morale up a little bit. Praise training. Did we only win 3-0 against Enna? That's a little disgusting. Roy, come on, bud. You're better than this. T-Man, thank you for the follow. Higher dice for 3 minutes. There you go. Mid-season breaking check-in. Well, there you go. I think that'll give you an opportunity to reset, basically. Load of friendlies against shit teams. Build your... morale back up again. Ooh, value's dropped slightly there. I think it probably went up a little bit because of the window, in fairness. I'll settle for 90 million. I mean, I won't because I won't be selling it. But were I to be, I would settle for 90 million. Right, Van der Velde's done a thing. Kral's banned? Oh, yeah, qualifiers, fair enough. Yeah, they could be on holiday. That is a problem, actually. You should still get some, like, not pre-season, but essentially pre-season, right? I must admit, I actually don't know. The strongest scout report. Speaking of scout reports, we should probably check in on those. Even if we are being expeditious today, we should at least pay attention to the scout reports. Did I just see a guy in that recruitment focus that was worth £140 million? Or in here? Oh, it was Moise Linden. Of course it was. Silly me. And a man named Lindbergh. Oh, God, what's he done with the baby? Hang on, did you say Malta beat Sweden? One sec. Maybe they did. Maybe they're cooking. I don't think Sweden are in their group, or are they? It might have been a friendly. That would suck. Anything new? Oh, actually, there's one. Florian Robert of Marseille, you say? Okay. Let's just check in on Malta. Oh, no, they've definitely done something because up to 113th in the world now. Under Alex Neil. They just beat Sweden in the Euros qualifying group. I mean, it's useless, but it might prevent them from becoming bottom. They're at the top, aren't they? Oh, they're there. So if you could just get rid of your fixtures. It might be enough for them to not finish below Georgia. But they're not catching anybody else. That was a really tough group, in fairness. No, Malta they're never going to either. There's no way Malta get back to another one. They got such a fortunate group and some great results in that. The fact that they had Kosovo, Georgia, Belarus, and someone else in their group with them. And England, of course. They got so fortunate to have that. That will never happen again. It's just as well that finally did happen, though. It's not like we'll get to manage the Polish national team next year. Nations League playoff spot. No, they came third in their Nations League group. I don't know if you get anything for coming third in the Nations League group, right? Wait. Inter are going to owe us even more money. That's hilarious. And Goodyear have just paid us 600 grand too. Kebi's now put... Are you still here? Oh no, he's on loan at Bavista. Yeah, I was trying to get rid of him. At one point, PSG tried to loan Scordis from me, and I decided to offer him for loan if they would give me £2.5 million a month, which would have cost them 30 million to loan him for a season. The weirdest thing is they countered with 12 million for the season, but I was like, well, I actually quite like Scordis, but if I'd have been I was very tempted to loan him to them for a year. Oh, chatting. Yeah, now there's enough for chatter here. Chat. Sam, what was the question? I've actually forgotten what the question was. Other than, if you've ever been to Dublin, is it quite easy to get from the airport to the city? That's one question. But there was another question which I've now completely forgotten. Because my brain doesn't work. No. It's the reserves. There's probably no one in their reserves, is there? Oh, there is a couple of players. Tips on getting around Dublin. Was it that? Was it as Vegans... Oh, yeah, because we're doing a tour of the Guinness thing because our mate it has it on his like bucket list. No, I didn't, Andrew, as you can probably tell. So the terminal use coins, you say? This almost sounds like we're in an RPG game. Do I have to pay the bridge keeper? Coins? No notes or bank tap on. Really? That's wild. Sorry, I'm going to Ireland, not 1957. Like, what? They don't have, like, preload credit. We might have to. Got an Uber from the airport. Maybe that's a better idea, honestly. Because I don't like Guinness, but our mate is like, he likes Guinness and he's always wanted to go to the Guinness thing, so we're definitely doing that. I've already had a lot of cool food recommendations, which is sick. This is why you crowdsource. No, this is why I asked chat, and this is part of the reason why Sam wanted me to ask you guys, honestly. An Uber might not be the worst idea, honestly. How much did that cost us? Because we'd probably have to get one back as well. Obviously, be weird if we didn't. I keep thinking it's a bar of one, but they haven't. They never seem to play. Playing in cash. Yeah, that's the thing I liked about being in Denmark. It was just like, beep, 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 beep. Brilliant. Particularly because I finally have NFC on my phone. I used it for the first time in Tesco's on Friday. It was very strange. Massive tourist trap. Oh, no, I imagine it is, yeah. That's one of the things I have heard, for sure. Right. We'll have... Yeah, I'll play this one for the time being so we can get Crompton a little bit of football. Fuck it, we'll put Teixeira through the middle. Why not? See what man's got. Krallet right back. No, we're doing... Oh, Zimmer injured as well. Oh, he is. Shit. Thank God I keep forgetting about Sauerschnig. €25. That's not too bad, actually. Yeah, there'll be 5 of us. Because we're getting there quite early. It's real Guinness. I mean, fine. But, like, I don't like the taste of it either way. So I'm not going to suddenly be like, oh my God, this is a different flavour of brown liquid. Like, it's... End of the day, I'm just not a big fan of that type of drink in general. Yeah, I mean, but like I said, yeah. Total Sweden never had seen any cash yet in it. Yeah, Dean will drink all of ours. That's fine. He can do that. We've got him for a day, Sam. We need to make the most of it. We've managed to wrestle him away. This doesn't happen very often. I am intending on making the most of it. Drinking brown liquid. Go for it. Give me your best shot, Leaf. Bang. Now we're cooking. I would like to put a really strong side out against St. Venera just to sort of stat pad a little wee bit. If abducted a father for his child for the day, he will not be the same. Exactly. 4-1. What's with these? Oh, it's an own goal as well. Come on, lads. What is this? 98th minute goals from Gertrude and one from the 96th minute from Padilla. Teixeira at least scored a goal this time around, which is good. without trying the real thing, I just couldn't care less. I just couldn't care less. I don't... Put it this way. I have zero interest in an authentic drink I'm not going to like in the same way as I want an inauthentic drink I'm not going to like the taste of either. Do you know what I mean? Like, I actually find it disgusting, so I can't imagine the difference is going to be great enough for me to be suddenly like, this is the elixir of life, you know? No, I know you don't mean me. It's just like... I'm just... Yeah. I'm 33. I try new things, but at the same time, I also like what I like, you know? I'm also not 33. I'm also not 33. Oh, yeah, no, don't get me wrong. I will still be trying it, obviously, because we're there, and it'd be stupid not to, you know? Yeah, all right, Sam, I forgot. I'm living my youth, all right? Give me a break. The 9th day of the Netherlands. Ooh, score prediction. 23, maybe. I don't think I'd want to be 23 again, honestly. I was a dick. Nothing's changed, admittedly. It's just a different flavour of dick. I'm an authentic dick now, you see? You're getting the real deal. Right, Zabar versus Melita. Does the run continue? Can Hadrian's lads continue their own sane rise to power? God, they are actually second. They're second in the league, chap. Zabar are second in the league. They are 13 unbeaten in all comps. None of that bootleg dick from Temu. Yes. Oh. You're a liar. Too much brown liquid under the bridge, for sure. Now, we just want to have a nice time, really. Plus, Pog and I are convincing Mike and Chloe to go to Vienna with us in December. Sam, also, out of interest, are you up for Vienna in December? Christmas market. Just saying. 97 unbeaten in the Prem. That's amazing. With who? Yes, there you go. Sick. Yeah, I was talking to Mike about this last night, and we were trying to think, because I was basically telling him about the only other place that we could really do the day trip stuff to was Vienna, probably. And I thought, Christmas market, Vienna, December, could be pretty sick. I didn't actually. 80th minute, 1-1 after they missed a penalty. Gibraltar, disallowed goal. Wow. Oh, after all that ends 2-2. That's kind of sickening for both teams, if I'm honest. Oh, dear. But yeah, I'd be down for Vienna. That'd be kind of cool. Just one more country to tick off this year. Well, we do these like day trips. Although, honestly, Sam, with Vienna, we could just do an overnighty boy. Potentially. Enjoy it a bit more. Whack an Airbnb in. Try and convince Dean. Yeah, Airbnb it. Just, it'd be super easy to get an apartment overnight in Vienna. And with that many people, it's not even that many people, with like 4 or 5 of us, it's like super cheap anyway. Double Express comes every 15 minutes or so. Yeah, pretty much, because obviously we're spending the day there, so we get there at like 7 o'clock or something. At that point, Riga and Tallinn are options. This is also true. But I dangled the Vienna carrot in front of Mike last night, so we'll see. Pot run is there. Oh, that's cool. Which role did you take up? Because Pog's done like tail walk stuff before. Oh, no way. Pereira's won the Ballon d'Or. That's so cool. I'm actually really happy for him. Because Reynoso did not deserve to be even in the conversation this year. Sausage was right there. You're right, Andrew, I know. I've missed that one. Well played, mate. Absolutely take that. I mean, he deserves it. 35 appearances, 48 goal contributions. These two aren't even close. I mean, Grinelli was kind of close. He's actually still filth. Good Lord. Retire. Hurry up. Yeah, I mean, at one point he was averaging over an 8, but he had a slightly rocky end of the season. I think it's because he just played a game, right? He's still only 26. I like that we have different players win it too. Who is Hicham Wellens? He sounds like he's going to be Moroccan. Of course he's an overpriced Belgian. Who else is nominated? I think it just, well, the top 3 I think is all it shows, right? Tabakaru, though, number 2, which is sick. Good to see that he's still considered up there. Also, Emmanuel Mbar. Wow. To be fair, his attributes are so much better than the star ratings on him. It's actually crazy. How is he 2-star CA? In a way, it's actually worked out for us because him being 2-star CA still is part of the reason why he was able to go back out on loan this year after he came back. So I'm pretty content that the game continues to undervalue him, honestly, because it's helping us out in many ways. Ooh. There was definitely some players in there. Obviously, it's a scout report, Matt. What else would be in it? See, there's loads of South Africans in this role. Oh, actually, wait. No way. We were literally just talking about how I hadn't had a good South African. And we may still not do, honestly, but we'll keep scouting just in case. Because we... Oh, is there a Zambian in there? Ooh, an Indian Spaniard. Oh, no, we looked at him before, didn't we? We'll get him scouted properly, though. Cube. Right, 31 players. Anyone that's, like, standing out to me. Ale Mordal. Ooh. To be fair, he does still have really good technicals and mentals. You know, is he really? Which is annoying because it means we didn't get him. 3.1. Is that a bit much for someone like him? Oh, fuck it. In for a penny. You're there. What, there's another guy? Per Meerbach. Oh my god, Mulder. Mulder are cooking. First they had Vegard, what's his name? Shows that I care about him deeply. And he's got agility. Oh, he is phenomenal. And he's only 17. How is he cheaper? Yeah, Mulder are the cooking in this save more than I've ever seen them cook in the past. I like being able to just drop this kind of cash on players because we've got so much budget at the moment. Moislander we can't have. Quasi we can't have. That's fine. We already said we weren't going to get you. You're at rep... Fuck me. We nearly got that guy, if I remember correctly. That's disappointing. He's very good. You're at Leipzig. You're 16... resolute, but in time, you're £13 million. Oh, you're on loan anyway. Ah, this is Ameth Gay, the guy from Villarreal. I don't like that command of area. He also has the... There's a lot of things on him that I'm just like not completely... Oh, there is an ASEC lad. Wait. Oh, no, this is the... Wait. Yeah. Oh, he's cheaper now. Who you want it by? Thought so. Blancas. Oh, Hamlet Blancas. Where's he from, chap? This is the question. Is he from America or Mexico? Where was he born? Where was he from? Coquitlam? Isn't that Canada? Oh, Apatzingan. Okay, not as fun as the normal ones. Imagine if he was just from Coquitlam. Tim Ramsar. Tim, stop doing that. Jose Santa Cruz. Oh, Mexico Monterrey. He'd be a problem, wouldn't he? He's kind of well-rounded, but not convinced. Not with the other money I just spent. Oh, cheap guy at Levante? I say cheap. Oh, my God. Pablo Gallardo. He's got no physicals there, but look at that. That's an absolute slam dunk. Yeah, I'll have one of him, please. If you could gift wrap him, that would be delightful. No bloody holly. Oh, there's Van Basten, whose name is just Van Basten. We have to sign him, right? Because he's called Van Basten. What's his actual name? Van Basten Massa. Incredible. Back up to the show. Nah, he wouldn't even be that. He'd just be the loan farm. Wait, are you actually quite expensive? Oh, you're actually expensive. Oh, fuck no. I'm not paying 4.6 million for Van Basten. He must have signed a new contract. There's Albert Cannon. Probably shouldn't, but we will. Oh, or we won't. The guy underneath here. This is the guy from Benin I found, who probably isn't that good, but it's rare that you see a Beninese player this young that was even of a vague level of quality, so I figured we'd sign him for free as well. And he's 6'2". He'll be good for the loan farm. A guy from Pushkas who is... That looks like Romanian, Hungarian. Ooh, he's all over the place. Wait, was his name Assumption? I didn't even notice that. I've only been really noticing his surname. Assumption. Stop making assumptions, chap. Nengo Masha. Good name. Some of these guys are cheap, but I'm realising... There's Lewis Lindsay. I thought it said Carl Edwards then. Fuck it. We're going to have to triage it a little bit today just because we've got those games to get through. I'm starting to slack a little bit. Oh, hello. He says immediately being distracted by a scout report. Let's go. Assumption is an amazing name. Wait, I did bid on him, right? Yeah, I did. Okay, cool. Phew. Breakthrough prospect. Okay, so he values himself, which is annoying because he's 16. Which also means we're not going to be able to do the youngster contract thing. We'll have to put in a proper deal. I hate when I have to do work. It's like, what do you get off with that kind of nonsense? That should be fine. Yeah, cool. Boom, boom, boom. Loading back. No, Mir back. Juve guy. Yeah, I'm sure he is, but Juve guy means he's going to be ludicrously expensive, right? I mean, I didn't actually see his price in fairness, so I might be wrong, but I would imagine he's probably quite expensive because Juve. Every now and then you get like crazy deals, but very rarely. And if they are, it's usually because it's a youth contract, which means that by the time you actually try to sign them, it just will not happen. Okay, cool. We have you as well. And Gallardo. Youngster. Well, I'll be damned. Oh, can I hit him with a 5-year? I can. Do you know what, just to be safe, I'll whack a contract in a clause in it anyway, just so I don't have to do this all over again. Just in case he doesn't go for it, because sometimes they don't. Bang, bang, bang. Cool. Yeah, those guys are generally better. That was quick. Aerology, yeah, of course, but it's FM, innit? Although occasionally you will still get those kind of deals in FM too. Right. International. Wait. Oh, that's going to say that's yeah. So this is St. Vanilla Lightning, which means I'm thinking this one. Get to share it back in. Although he did play the last game technically, didn't he, as well? Kravitz and Gillet, nice. Surely he's back now. Yeah, I'm going to persist with Zimmer as the backup this season just because I really do trust him. And I want to give him a chance to play. Plus, this is an opportunity for everyone to just fill their boots here. If Reynoso doesn't bag a hat-trick in this game, I will be livid. Like, this is the kind of game where you've got to... Josh needs game time. Everyone needs game time. We've got 11 players on the pitch. There's only so many players I can put on the pitch at any one time, right? I can't play every player in our squad in every game. Like, yeah, it's the simple facts. He got a goal and an assist. And Teixeira's just grabbed 2. This is just me. We missed a lot of penalties this season. It feels like every game now we're missing a penalty. Plus, Josh is pissed at me anyway because I gave him less game time. So, it's a tough one. Padilla, by the way, what a start to the season he's had. I feel like he's getting like 2 goals in every game at the moment. He's got 7 goals already. Reynoso's at least performing a... Look at the XG! I thought, oh, he's just performing well above himself. No, he's absolutely smashing it. How is he so good all of a sudden? Not that he wasn't in the past, but like, he's really, really good. We'll play Josh Compton next game because we've got to rest players for any upsets. I didn't see any, but I must be honest, I wasn't paying close enough attention to notice anything crazy in there. There's always 1 or 2, I feel like. Oh, there you go. Zabar allowing penalties. You've nearly lost your first game there, man. Can't have that happen. 7-0 is actually a little bit disappointing, honestly. Televised game, who cares? Luletano. It seems like, yeah, but it's crazy because those are so insane numbers still. The fact that when I saw those numbers, I was just thinking to myself, oh, okay, he's clearly like just taking his... There's your first loss incoming there, Hadrian. It's annoying that we get to play a top flight side, especially one as quality as Zabar. But in fairness, to Stefan Alex starts some coaching course. Wow. I keep forgetting he's here. Because, wow, you will see about... Oh, shit. Well, Choson 1's in. It's about time. Oh, Isle Mordal, we get him. Napoli have started... To be fair, Napoli have actually been historically shit the last couple of times they've been in the Champions League group, so we may actually be able to make work with that. Particularly because we're going to be missing a few guys. He's going to stab the exact... Well, yeah. Right, now I'm motoring. So, yeah, next game we'll switch back to the normal tactic. Mibak's coming as well. We're just signing the entire Norwegian national team for the future at this rate. And I'm here for it. Oh, that's not good. Martin Hayward's... What's Pog saying now? Pog's just offering my lifting services to people, which is fair. Makes more sense to go to the airport in one car. Right, but go... Oh, they're going to owe us more money. Wow. Tarshin have not started well, considering how much they've cooked with their team. And also considering how bad Birkirkara have been in Europe lately. Right. This has to be full rotation, but we'll switch back to that one. So Crompty's in. We must have another striker. Yeah, we got Roy. Hajaruin is fine, although I think Ben Wood might be a better option for this game here. Otherwise, he'll kick off about it. Oh, wait, was he playing Wood as the... I could do Wood as the Segundo, actually, here. Potentially. That's weird that he went for that. I could maybe try him as the Volante for this game. Lahovi, I'll probably start Peters for this one. Then Chosen 1 shouldn't start. We'll put in Perez, even though he's leaving. Just to give us a good enough team for the Napoli game ready. That does seem to happen a lot, especially when that team that's maybe not quite fully equipped for it gets into the Conference League. That seems to be an issue that they... I mean, look what happened with Slima, although admittedly they were shit. Oh, that was the Europa League as well. I can't believe they got into that. Even having a competent team in the Europa last year could have made a huge difference. 3-0. 2 goals for Joshy Crompton and a goal for substitute Surabadi Hajarowan. Oh, no, he started. That's good to see. Peters and Otavio getting assists. 2 goals for Josh Crompton. I'm pleased for him. That's important. We're still a good amount of goals this year. Oh, wow, is Peters injury prone? Yeah, it's looking like it. Well, it literally says it. But I feel like he's getting a lot of these, like, miniature injuries that are costing him not to miss any games, but still worrying. I think I still trust Lahovi over him at the moment. Because Lahovi seems to almost never get injured. I know now that I've said that, he will inevitably get a 6-month injury in our next game. But I just seem to very rarely ever remember a time when Lahovi wasn't available for a match for us. I reckon he's Zabar win again. What is going on? How are you doing this? As if they've actually won another game. Fearless. I kind of want to look at Lahovi. Oh no, we'll do it when we get to the match day, actually. I'm concerned that you might get them into the Champions League next season, and then what will we do? Oh. So now, wow, that took 1 game for him to suddenly be happy with his playing time again. Hey, Alexander. Hey, Alexander. Manager for the Polish... We're not sure yet. Vida is probably up there. Roy will probably get a shout for it, maybe. I'm not sure. Vida's probably the favourite, I would say, at the moment. But there's options. You know, Palacio. There's plenty of players that are in consideration. Hamron hosting Real Madrid. Goodja hosting Man City. And Sweet, you've got a shot. No, I'd love to go to Tallinn. Much from last stream. We've won 2 Champions League games so far today. Without conceding a goal so far, which is solid. We're switching the team just feels better in general. Wow, 3-0 defeats. Well, that's just not a good day for Maltese football, is it? Injury for their goalkeeper as well. Fair. It's tough. Like, Goodra have got 1 point. Sweetie have got 3, and Hamron have 3. Signings this season. Well, we haven't made any new signings since, well, not that matter, since the end of last stream. Oh, except for Teixeira. We signed Tiago Teixeira, that ridiculous Portuguese winger, even though he didn't technically fit in our team, just because I figured I might as well get him before someone else does. And actually, he's done all right so far. Playing sort of... We've made a mirrored version of the tactic that will allow us to use him, and it also gives us cover if we end up with Figueira coming back from his loan spell. Yeah, won two Champions Leagues. Carlos Vieira. Vieira, yeah, I mean, in many ways. Messages with a list of 100 players to scout. Hang on a minute. How do I set it up? Messages with a list of 100 players from a scout. Number 1, best from the list. I'm not sure I fully understand, Oberon. So, just to clarify, if you mean how do you get the scouts to shop, like, as in, basically, like... Yeah, I'm not sure I understand. Actually, win European games. Yeah, no, for sure. It's just, they're in the Champions League now, and it's tough, right? Being thrown straight into the group stage of the Champions League is a lot more than they're used to. Yeah, no, I really try. I was trying to figure out some like ways where I could just come up with some options, but I'm not entirely sure what we were asking. Are you asking how you get it to show the list of players instead of the cards? Because that's a common question. But then the second part threw me, so now I'm not entirely sure. And I want to make sure I can give you a proper answer. But like, it's tough for them in Europe because they're often playing against really big sides, particularly in the Champions League, right? Mohammed did get to the knockouts last year. We do need at least one of them to do that again this year if we can.
So I tell
Yeah, so you can set the frequency inside and outside of the windows. I really like that they let you change the frequency inside and outside of windows as well. Joydes or Jolts, thank you for the follow. Right, Napoli. Here we go. Reynoso, Padilla, Pereira, Gillet, Kravitz. My system really doesn't like Kravitz in that role, does he? Sawishnik. No. I'm putting my faith in the composer himself. Cho, Paez, Vieira. I get the feeling by the end of this season... Do you know what, actually? I know we were talking about how I was saying I don't want to sell Paez at some point, but I wonder if actually after one more year, we could move over to a Vieira, Cho, and Gudmundsson backline, potentially. Innsbruck message with a list of 100 players from myself. Right, okay, cool. Yeah, that's the one. So basically, the way you do that, I thought that might have been what you were asking, but I wasn't entirely sure because the second part threw me. So basically, what you do is you go into scouting here, then go up to this little cog, and what you want to do is filter everything here to scouting center. Because what will happen otherwise, if you put it to this, it will send individual reports to inbox and it won't clump them together. So that's what you need to do. Hadrian said the chat. Yeah, at this rate, yeah. Trying to fit the strikers. It doesn't even make any sense because Kravitz is on his correct foot as well. Earliest you won the Champions League. Ooh. I think it was MTK was the earliest, perhaps. This was certainly the latest. Or have... to be fair, with centre-backs in FM, they're 10 a penny. So I feel like we'll just end up stumbling across one sooner or later anyway. Do you know what I mean? We'll find a guy that's at like Boca who's like 22 years old and is like 4-star CA. And then it's just like problem solved. I feel like almost like you don't have to make an active effort to find them. They just appear. It's great. And we just keep finding young players that are good enough. And then eventually they just sort of slowly but surely come back in the same way that Cho does. Because I actually get the feeling that Valenhout may not come back. He feels like the type of player that if Sweetie continually play in Europe, he won't ever want to come back. Whereas obviously Cho was playing at Tarshin. So they weren't in Europe and looks like they won't be either. Oh, Lord. FM's doing PowerPoint today. I love it. This is actually FM causing that. That wasn't even OBS that time. Wild. Have a little look. Oh, now we're fine. That was really weird. Okay. Nice early goal. Oh, nice Padilla assist as well would be fantastic. But we do need the win. Oh, we get the goal. Padilla's another assist. Reynoso scores his third of the season. They all run away to celebrate, and we lead in Naples after just 2 minutes. Oh, what a cross. What a header from Reynoso as well. He really did twat that with his face, didn't he? Right, 1-0. Perfect start. I mean, if we go 3 for 3 from our first 3 games, what more do you want? I guess better goal difference, but it looks like Atletico have lost a game, so that's going to help. It's just going to be us versus Man City, isn't it? Oh. There's a long way to go, yeah. I reckon we do concede to Napoli in this game. Just feels like the type of game where that's likely to happen. Be like some silly goal too. Or we could win it off them here and get a nice little counter-attack. Come on. Ah. Right, that should be an easy one. Come on, Hans. It's weird seeing Hans Zimmer being thrown into the Champions League now. But I'm a big fan of it. Like, it worked for Babese. We threw him in at the deep end and he absolutely found his water legs very, very fast. And now Zimmer's going to have to do that for the next couple of weeks. And I have full faith that he's going to be capable of making it work. Padilla. God, he's just so tidy on the ball. He may not have that speed or athleticism, but he's just such a tidy footballer. Here he goes. Pops it across. It's just so easy for Padilla to be an elite footballer as Reynoso makes it 2-0 to Sirens inside 15 minutes. We look like we're playing even better football than we have been in recent years. Even by our own standards. I do wonder if us constantly switching the tactic over like that is actually putting the team in a constant state of flux that I find is actually quite good. I've noticed it when I'm building tactics. Sometimes you'll get a couple of games when the tactic is not like fully set yet, when they're in this sort of transition period, that you seem to play at your absolute best, and then when it settles in, they get a bit bored of it. But us constantly switching, I wonder if it's just keeping us in that flux state a little bit more. Oh, look at the football. Padilla. Surely not. Go on, Kravitz. Bend it. Oh, he's going to have another go at it. Go on, Zimmer. Out your feet. Ah, it's a waste. Yeah, which is fair. Like, I just think the AP works fantastically. Not just from a goal scoring, like from a creative standpoint, but it's the goals that Padilla's offered from AP. Oh, Lord. Surely it's not going to be a 20-minute hat-trick for Gio. Oh my goodness, it is. Gonzalo Reynoso completes his hat-trick after just 19 minutes. This is season 25, Kunshin. This is what I mean about Napoli being absolute trash in the Champions League. This is catastrophic defending from them. They get in each other's way and then allow Reynoso to just take it off of him. But look at this for a finish as well. Just bang. This is the Reynoso of old. This is not last year's Reynoso. He is the Jubilee season. Yeah, I think we've got our Reynoso back. This is the kind of performances that he's put in the past. But what if we replaced him? Yeah. Oh, he's so back. This is proper. This isn't Napoli. This is Parthenope. You know? That's what we've got up against us here. I just want to see if we can get another clean sheet. Galatasaray beating Arsenal as well, with Hassan Ceylan as well. I love that. All of that work in the first 20 minutes and then just do nothing for the rest of the game. Come on, lads. You're better than this. Parthenax would never stand for that. No, exactly. You'd never get away with it. I've been pretty impressed with Hansi here. Putting the challenge. We're second, but it's so tough to catch England. That was really weird. I'm really liking Zimmer in this team. Oh, it's another goal for Reynoso. It's... wait. Oh, he's at... Oh, I thought he got his 4th goal of the game then. I was hoping for a nice little Champions League assist there for Zimmer, but that looks like... Oh, no, it's going to... Wait, that was weird. It didn't show the assister. Huh. Maybe it's because it deflected? Usually when there's... I mean, he's miles onside. I don't know what even was the debate about that. It's 4-0. Reynoso has 4 goals in one game and Zimmer's got an assist. I believe !Malta, Alexander, will get you the database. Ah, it's not even close. It is a bit close. Because that's to be measured from the centre of his mass. We go top. Which is delightful. 4-0 up now. Could Reynoso potentially do a Bobby Tree here? Doesn't have an assist. It's weird, though. Yeah, I know the third goal doesn't, but this one, as in, it shows the assist before the... Oh, do you think... Oh, I see what you mean. So it... Right, I see what you mean. So it looked like it was the assist for the third goal because there wasn't one. Right, I get it now, yeah. New England Patriots, thank you very much for the 21 months. How is your Sunday going, friend? What do you reckon? Double hat-trick for Reynoso here. I'm definitely giving him the full 90 today to see if he can pull it off. Because Napoli look like they're there for the taking, honestly. Oh, now it's Pereira's chance. Reynoso with the assist this time, and it's 5-0. Oh. No, that one is offside. But again, Reynoso looks like he's really upped his game as far as creativity goes. I feel like he's playing people in a little bit more than he was in recent years. He would only ever get like 2 or 3 assists a year, but I feel like he's already got 2 or 3 assists this season alone. That was lovely football again. He was just a little too... Oh, it's narrow, but he is offside. Just keeping his rating up is good. Oh my God, we're going again. Ooh. The thing about Zimmer is in games like this, I feel like he can really excel, but he does not have good defensive attributes. His tackling especially is horrendous. What was that pass? Come on, get across. Don't concede your first goal like this. Oh, he actually has. Kelvin Nevish. Oh, that sounded weird saying that. It's 4-1. That's the first goal we've conceded in Europe, and it all came from that shocking pass. That being said, someone probably should have tried to stop him at some point, given that he's just run through the entire team there. How does that go? Oh, Bjork, you've got to do better. Right, I think we'll ring the changes in now. Wow, what do we even need to change? I might just keep this switching going. Get to Shearer on for a little bit. And get Wood on. Can't bring Crompton on now, because obviously that's not going to work. I feel bad for Scordis. Man has not played much this season. Yeah, it's annoying because it came from our own giveaway as well, which made it even more frustrating. I might actually get Kral on for a little bit. Oh, and I like this change to bring Peters on for Lahovi because they're just terrified of the fresh legs. After the whistle. Oh, that's odd. We're time to extend loans. The best time to extend loans is the 2nd of June. Send back at the bottom. Nolan's Rem. He's more of a right back. He's basically a player we brought in for the loan farm potentially. So, but he can cover both right back and centre back. I think he can also play wing back maybe. Peters. Go on, Ben. Oh, he's scored. It's Reynoso again. It's 5-1 and Gonzalo Reynoso has scored all 5 of them. This is delightful. 10 minutes for the double hattie. I thought that was going to be Ben Wood's goal. Was this Cho with the assist or was it Peters? Just takes him out wide, whips it to the back post. Reynoso's like, no, lads, I've got this. Oh, come on. Oh, go on, 10 minutes. One more goal. Pretty dead. They might well be, but like, I mean, I suppose I could take. We've got one more sub. Hans is on a booking. I can get Sauerschnig on. First player in the Champions League to score 6 goals. Something for this save anyway. Oh, hello. Wait a second. I mean, he's just been on it today. It's Wood. Pops it out to Teixeira. Oh, if you could find Reynoso here, he's going to cut inside and shoot, isn't he? Wait. Oh, no, wait. What the hell was that? Teixeira's ball in. Reynoso hits the bar. Oh, no. Reynoso hits the bar with a chance to score his 6th goal of the game. Oh, one more. Go on, Teixeira. Pop this on Reynoso's head. Oh, no, it's the side netting this time. Teixeira's corner delivery is absolutely crazy, by the way. We're going to get so many goals from set pieces with him on the pitch. It's 5-1, and I don't know how we had no right to score as many goals as we did, but honestly, Reynoso could have had a 6th goal there. He scored 5 times in the same game. He could have had 7. It was nearly Bobby Tree-esque. That's just come out of nowhere. Love that for him, though. That certainly got him going. So that's all it took. Yeah, the keeper didn't have the best day, agreed. But we are now top of the Champions League group. Annoying to have that 1 goal conceded, honestly. Are there any English sides that are bottling it so far? No. Okay. Good to know. Yeah, that was efficient as hell. And genuinely, if he doesn't hit the bar, we could have had more. He had those 2 great chances from corners right at the end that he possibly should have scored one of them because Teixeira's injured. Look at that. This is more like Teixeira. This is more like the Reynoso I know and love. Peters has got 4 assists this season. Now, admittedly, the quality of opposition. And 4 assists for Zimmer as well. Hasn't scored yet, though. Oh, this is good times. Yeah, Napoli were actually bottom of this the last time they got into it as well, in fairness. Hey, Ricky. Right, so now we've got a week off. And then it's... Is it Club Brugge? It's someone quite... I think it's our easiest game other than Hamren. I believe. Oh, it's Rangers away. Oh, it's actually away. I thought, oh god, what did you do? Yeah, just need the others to kind of get their shit together. But recover the World Cup. Getting there. Birkikar away at Real Betis. Lewis Linus is going to score against him, isn't he? Gazira hosting Legia Warszawa. Come on, lads. And Balzan away at Punic. Got to be a dub. No excuses for no dubs there. Got to do better. Come on. Just going to keep us hanging on for absolutely no reason now, isn't it? Come on. Cheeky. Good to see that Isaac Eze is actually doing quite well. I forgot to bring him back from his loan spell. Gazira with the dub. Whoa! Birkikara win away at Real Betis. Gaston Navalon with a 91st... Oh, technically, they got one back after that. Curtis, who always scores. Love that. And more importantly, well, not more importantly, but equally as importantly, Gazira with the dub. Meniconi. Wait. That's not who I think... Oh, no, it's not. Linus got absolutely bodied there. And Moanda with a goal too. Go on, one more. Do one step further. Balzan with a 3-2 victory. Bit narrow there, but they get another dub, which is crucial. Beta. Beta's been released, so I actually don't know where he is. We'll have to check in a sec. So Balzan, 2 wins out of 2. Europa League. Gazira have got 4 points on the board. And Birkikara have 4 points on the board. Not bad. Who are you? Quentin Lamarche. I think we've looked at this guy years ago, right? Was it Marcio Beda? Oh, he's out of contract. Oh, he's joining Melita. There you go. He's signed a contract with Melita. Why are you not joining them until the end of the season? You're out of contract. You could join them for free. What? Is there no way that I can, like... So he's just trapped here for a year. Cool. That's really weird. I don't know why that's happened. I tried to release everybody that was, like, back into the wild type of thing, and he must have stuck around, but it's weird that he's now not signing for them until next summer, even though he has no contract. Who are Rangers playing in real life right now? Oh, that's not too bad. Oh, Dundee United, fair. I still can't believe that that Ooh, another injury. Wait, we've got a loan ending in November. Oh, it's an Icelandic loan, I think. Or it's a player that I bought off the 5-0 to Hamrin. Okay, well, the goal difference is certainly working. 5 different scorers. George Pilbeam, what a guy. How long was he? He was at that Wimbledon team for such an insanely long period of time, wasn't he? So it's a couple of league games now. We can easily burn through that. Highest. I guess it depends on what you're asking them for, but like, ideally, if you can get both, then all the better, right? I think we have our sets for judging PA, because I can look at my player and see how good that player is as a bar win again. They've gone top of the league. What is going on? Oh dear, I don't know how to take. Yeah, we'll go with. Do I want to play him through the middle? Fuck it. Let's. What? No, we got. Actually, if Reynoso's fit, there's really no reason not to start him here. Particularly when he's on good form like this. And he's not like he's unfresh. Yeah, that's the thing. You can't judge a player's PA by looking at them, but you can get an idea of their quality level now. In fact, you can get a very good idea of the quality level now. So that's why if I had to pick out of the two, I would get it by their judging PA. Natural striker, I guess, but like I don't want to play him there at the expense of us doing well when we don't need to play him there, right? Particularly as I think actually playing off the left seems to work better, right? I'd love it if Hadrian took the team over. Octavio's booked. So 2 more goals from Reynoso, admittedly both penalties, and a goal from Zimmer. Hooray with an assist.
Is just 2 blocks from here.
Wasn't the strongest of performances considering it was Melita. Robbie, thank you for the follow. Okay, well back in front again. And Axelvold's actually up the scorer. Yeah, Octavio's probably got a bit of that in him. There we go. 9 goals in 6 games for Reynoso. Bear in mind, he only got like 27 in the whole of last season. So that's a good sign that he's really hit the ground running. 9 games in a row as well, which is cool. You definitely deserve the fine. If you're getting booked and sent off that early, then, bud, yes, you probably did deserve it. Wait, have we got international duty? Oh, 4 play. Oh, is that the beginning of AFCON by any chance? Not AFCON. Well, AFCON and AFC. Oh, no, it's just like a mini break there. It might be like a youth tournament or something. Any predictions? Where's the game being held? I actually haven't checked this. Is it being held at the Emirates or Tottenham Hotspur Stadium? Got to rotate for that one. Oh, it's at Spurs. I could just see Spurs randomly winning it. But I genuinely do not know. They have no interest in it. Oh, that's fine. Wait, who is even this? Oh, it's that guy I spent like. He looks alright, actually. At the Naming Rights Arena, yes. Yeah, if we focus too much on it, Spurs will become Quantum Hotspurs. Us without Rice. Well, yeah. They're going to be missing some creativity without. I don't know. As long as it's like an absolute basket case of a game, I'll be happy either way, right? Away team having to wear their away kit. No way. Is that allowed? I don't think we're allowed to do that. Oh, wow. We can see a lot of these injuries. I've just been lulled into thinking that we're getting more injuries than we are, actually. Hammered are cooking up some crazy good results lately. They're actually putting... Oh, world's best. Oh, this should be funny. Second best... How does it get away with doing this? Recognise some of the best youth development system in world football, highlighting an impressive program featuring quality coaching facilities and recruitment of young talent, none of which you see before you today. So one player, and it's Niels Hansen. Oh yeah, world class me. World class is old Niels Hansen. What a player. At least he's a wingback, I suppose. Do you know what? He's not bad. Thing is, he's not even Maltese either, which makes it even worse. Like, City have got, like, additional graduates. Everyone's got at least a couple, apart from Al Ahly, who are also in here for no reason. Just... They very much need to, look at that. Ah, Jethro's back. Now we have to figure out... If I can find a loan for him in January, that'd be ace. Yeah, the system is great. It just doesn't produce anything. But in theory, it's great. You've got to trust the process. In 150 years' time, Malta will be a hotbed of football. Just you wait, chat. We're going to skip that this year again. I'm going to give it a couple of years to like settle down again. Well, I might do it next May. They might be able to start to revisit that again. So we rest for Floriana. then hopefully go and clap Celtic. Oh, clap Rangers at Ibrox. I think we are playing at Ibrox, right? I mean, at the end of the day, if Goodyear or whoever it was can do it, then so can we. Right, Zabar. Oh, they're not playing. More money for us. We'd love to see it. But, like, we've done 3 games. We've done 3 Champions League games, chat, in 2 and a bit hours. I'm pretty pleased with that. Yes, so for those who aren't aware, at the end of the save, what we do is I resign and I set it all up special, and then we sim like as reasonably far in the future as I can go, and then we have this big stream where we just go through and look at all that stuff, as well as people doing lookups of stuff to see how players' careers finished and things like that. It's really, really fun. Usually just goes on all afternoon pretty much. Right, what do we want for this one? We could start to share up front for this game. Why is my assistant obsessed with putting Wood and Scordis in these roles? Like, if there's ever a chance it could work, it's here. I'm just confused by it, is all. But Basie's back, but I actually wouldn't mind just giving him this game to bring himself back in. Yeah, I'll let him have a go. I want to see what Scordis and Wood can do as... What's Wood's defensive attributes like? It's got okay work rate, to be fair. First... to introduce an Irish lad called Cauliflower. Someone definitely did actually tell me the other day how that was pronounced. Yeah, it was Zeep actually. It was Zeep that literally told me. I say the other day. This was probably like 3 or 4 months ago. Right. Easy dub with our special. We'll have even more aggressive attacking players on the pitch. This is going to be fine. Better after I leave? No. Usually what happens is the team slowly but surely falls off. 5-0. Ben Wood gets 2 assists and a goal. Teixeira gets a goal and 2 assists. Hajarowin gets another goal. Crompton actually let us down a little bit there. Like that, there's no excuse for that, really. Cho scores. It's a solid start. 26 goals scored in 6 games. We'll take that. But Hamron are scoring at a decent whack as well. Although, mostly just their last 2 games, in fact. But we take it. After Janos retires. Well, yeah, I mean, I'd be curious to see if anyone else is actually able to wrestle the league away from us at that point. Because I believe it did happen in... Did that happen in the Hungary one? I forget. Or did MTK just win it every single year? I think there's just so much variety in FM in those... There's almost no way to keep that kind of dominance. Because the amount of results that there were for other Hungarian... I don't think any other Hungarian side ever won the Champions League or anything in that save. But we got a lot of like Europa League wins and Conference League wins. Zabar versus Sweetie. This could be it. I reckon this is your first defeat, Hadrian. I reckon Sweetie are going to do you 3-1. Oh! He's kept it. It's 0-0. The unbeaten run continues. They didn't lose. Sing Zimmer's praises. Good to know. Could you maybe play them instead? I think Hans is more competent with that. I'll see you later, you know. Right, Rangers away. Boom. It's crazy that he's actually now... I think that's 17 games unbeaten since he took over. He always complains about that. It's like, get good. Right. What we got? Hammer away at PSG. Kudra away at Galatasaray. Potentially winnable there. Yeah, Hadrian is the bar boss now. He took over in the middle of last season, and he's not lost a game in the league since. He's 17 unbeaten in the league, which is actually mental. Wow, I'm never going to clean that up, am I? Yeah, you got to play us in the cup. But to be fair, you'd still keep your league record intact if you were to lose. So it's not the end of the world should it all go a bit wrong. Get those guys out of the way. Anyone really good in here? Overpriced Belgian, you say? If I hadn't just spent a shitload of money on him, I'd be tempted. But I will still shortlist him because he probably does interest me for later. You're quite cheap at Barca. You're a goalkeeper, though. Jorge Martin. Ooh, good reflexes. I might shortlist you as well, actually. Just in case we need to start building that pipeline up a little bit. Robert is still... Oh, he's Reunion as well. Dozak. Oh, okay. Is he in this report yet? It's those physicals I'm a little bit... Oh, this was the Juve guy from the report, I think, isn't he? He's actually not bad, you know. I might just start shortlisting these guys as well. That way I can deal with it another time. Oh, there's Dozak. 2.1 mil. Fickle personality. He does have a cheap release clause. I think surely he'd be worth more money than that release clause, right? I might just take him for 2.1. I think he would just about be good value. And with these guys that are left, I'm kind of just looking for anyone who's astonishingly cheap. Or not for sale entirely. Wait, what club is that? OC Renaissance. Ooh. Not in, yeah, in FM they always seem to be pretty good. You're fairly cheap. Rentistas. I can sort of see why. It's probably not. I might have to use the next stream to be one where we really focus on that kind of stuff. It's the first time I've attempted to do the 6 games in one stream kind of thing. Particularly with the fact that got the North London derby looming at 2 o'clock as well. How's the F1 going? That's because that started early today, didn't it? Which is annoying. Because I was looking forward to watching that. He wants youngsters, so we should be able to get rid of this. Oh, no, okay. Norris up to 10th. Not bad. Good hold it. I'm sure he did, but like at the end of the day, unless they're a monster at that stage, we'll find other players, right? I'd rather make sure we actually get what we need to get done today on stream done. Because if you don't, then it's like, oof. I don't have to do a stream that's just kind of really awkwardly set up. There we go. That'll do. Colin was 8th. Norris, there was like an issue with like they waved a yellow flag when they should have only done a white flag and something like that. But then again, at the end of the day, get a better lap in earlier, I suppose, right? But Norris is up to 10th already, so they must be what? Because it started midday, so it's not like they've had too much of the race yet. So that's pretty good going, right? Did he finally gain positions on the first lap, chat? Right. Reynoso, Padilla, Pereira, Chile. Babasi played midweek, so it's going to be another one for Hansi. Peters can start today as well. Yeah, cool. Lap 10. Okay, cool. Still haven't gone into the castle yet. I take it Leclerc's just running away with it right now. So, Christy Irvine. Wow, look at that. Almost an entirely Scottish starting 11, except for Dinko Kristich. Of course Dinko's rocked up here. I forgot we sold him to Rangers. God, he was just a... We had such high hopes for poor Dinko. I think that loan spell at Sweetie, had he not come back, it could have been much better. Mischief PM, thank you for the follow. Oh, but he's 34, bless him. Oh, I love seeing our random guys from previous parts of the save just rocking up randomly. Right, okay. Rangers away. We got it. Did I say Q3? I meant Q1. Again, I didn't watch it. Hey, Jack. We are good. Well, we will be if we get another win in the Champions League. Potentially losing our lead in the... I know, how dare those people talk about that? Discussing facts. Get rid of those. We don't do those around here. We finished 17th. Yeah. Right. Oh, okay. They've got some players that are a bit younger here. Things to keep an eye on. Hamron and Goodger both. I just don't see... Goodger maybe will pull an absolute miracle. But I actually reckon Goodger will just randomly lose like 4-1 to Galatasaray. They've kind of got that in them. That was a poor header from Hans. This will be a bigger test for him. Like, it's all very well him playing in the league for us with that terrible tackling, but now being forced into Europe. Oh, go on, Renault. Oh, around the side. Taking Pereira. He's all the way through, and it's already not 1-0, because that's an insane save from the goalkeeper. From our Ballon d'Or winning right-sided player. Now, Reynoso got, what was it? 19 goals in the Champions League one season. And I wonder if this year he could go one further, and that is going to be not a penalty. Okay. Also, holy kit clash. Is Strickland going to bring this the entire way down the pitch and score? Come on, don't you dare foul him. I thought we were going to get a penalty there. Oh, keeper's come for it, and he's got it. Come on, keeps. Early goal, settle the nerves. Ideally a goal for Reynoso, because it's just what he does, and it'll all be fine. But Zimmer looks totally, like, not at home. Like, he's clearly one of the worst players on the pitch for us, but he doesn't look entirely out of place in the team, which is the most important thing. Him being able to actually hold his own here until Babasi's back fit is great. And he's certainly got a few assists this year as well. Oh, great pass. He's got support as well. Just whip it for Reynoso. Oh, he's going in again. Oh, bud. You might have to hand this over. Because you keep getting these great chances and you're not making the most of them. That's the second time already that you should have scored. Chosen 1 makes it 1-0. Chosen 1-0. Another assist for Jose Padilla. Cho, I tell you what, is going to give us a huge amount of quality at the back. In terms of his... Gudmundsson, you think with his physical strength would be better, but Cho just seems to be unstoppable from corners and stuff. Look at that for a header. But basically picked up an injury in a league game, which is going to see him miss 6 to 7 weeks. So as a result, Hans Zimmer is stepping in. Now, that was always the plan for him to be the backup as Hammer and take a defeat there. But I wasn't expecting him to be thrown in quite so quickly. But maybe it'll be the making of him. An opportunity for him to play at the very highest level, get some games under his belt. And as things stand, we might actually be going officially clear at the top of the Champions League with 4 wins out of 4. Still a way to go. Cobra Kai, I don't know. I've never actually watched it. Oh, good effort. Pog has. All I know is I love me a bit of Cho. He is. Like, he's doing okay. I'm still gutted that we lost that. Oh, it's... How have we not scored there? Reynoso also, it seems to be getting better from corners again now. I feel like he never really scored any corner goals last season, whereas this year, getting to those front posts, he's getting a lot of clear headers. Oh, go on. Oh my goodness me, we are just pinging shots at Rangers here. I can see us winning this game like 1-0 though, but with an XG of like 3.5 or something. It feels like that type of day. But Padilla is just continuing to deliver these perfect crosses that almost every single time are just being met with a great header. I reckon in the second half, actually, Teixeira on to get even better delivery could actually put them in a great spot, as Matthew's side is now injured for Goodyear. That is less than ideal. Right, cool. No changes needed. City are apparently not winning, or they're not playing. First shot on target first. Yeah, they will do that. Goodyear lead at Galatasaray. In first half stoppage time, it's Galatasaray 0, Goodyear United 1. Hey, any extra points they can get us, even if they go out, is going to be great news. They didn't win a single game in Europe last season, so maybe this is the year. Go on, Zimmy. Take them on. What a cross. Honestly, Reynoso should be doing better with that. That was a brilliant ball. That was like Berbasi-esque, as Hamren have conceded a second goal. 2-0 now to Goodyear. Plamen Ilkov. Right, okay, we're mixing it up. We're going Teixeira. And Lahovi as well. And then... To be fair, the rest of the team's actually pretty well stocked right now. No need to make unnecessary substitutions. If we don't need to make them, we might as well keep them on the pitch. I just kind of want to see what we could do with Teixeira on the other side. Mix it up on Rangers a little bit. Particularly from set pieces. Because Teixeira's already proven that he can... Oh, go on, Kravitz. Bang it. Oh, Zimmer? Oh, it should have been a goal again. As long as we don't randomly concede to Rangers' first chance of this game. That's my concern here. 1-0 is fine, and it's a good result if you get it. But, what a pass. Oh, he's hit the bar this time. Go on, have a pop. Lahovi cuts inside. How have we not scored a second goal in this game? Teixeira now, taking the Rangers defenders on, and it's all the way through the box this time, and no one could turn it home. How have we not scored a second goal? Goodyear are 3-0 up away at Galatasaray. I have wronged them. Oh, no. Please, no. McLaren's on the floor. I swear to God, if they had a shot on target in this game, no. If we... Oh. Oh, no, no, no. Come on, no, no, no. Good clearance. Although we're going to get second phased, aren't we? Oh my God, what is this game? No one is doing anything except for hitting the woodwork. Even on the rebound, a good follow-up actually from Bjork Sultan to get that save over the line. The last thing we need is a 1-1 draw in this game. Just get it over the line, get another clean sheet. We really shouldn't have conceded a goal in the Champions League at all this season as it goes. Go on, Teixeira, bring it away. Oh, the speed. Oh, that's a cynical foul. Send them off. Okay. Come on, at least get a second goal. Like, 2-0 win is like, it's unflattering, but it will at least do. Oh, Lahovi's into this now. He's just going to whip this across for someone. I can feel it. This is Reynoso's moment. Ah, it's cleared again. It's right. Let Hans show you how it's done. Oh, my goodness me. That was nearly in. Unnecessary from you there, Hansy boy, but I respect it. The problem with Goodyear... The other issue we've got is with the teams that we have in Europe is that they keep... One of them will get a win, then the other ones will all lose, and they all end up with getting just enough points to not qualify. That's my concern. We'll get Kral and... switch those players out for a little bit. Maybe give Padilla... Do you know what? Scordis. I'm going to get Scordis a go because why the hell not? He's always good at scoring off the bench, so now's his opportunity to do so. Oh, Teixeira. Can he pop this on someone's head? Might take the short, actually. Okay. Just whip it back post. Okay, we're going to play this the ultimate slow play. Oh, the space for Zimmer, though. Drill it. Hands it, come on. Oh, It's beautiful. This one. There we go. 2-0. Thiago Teixeira. The longest. The chat. I don't know actually. It might have done actually. It's hard to tell sometimes. It sometimes just glitches out. That took a long time to find that goal. What a pick out from Crowell though. And Teixeira off the bench scores the goal. Beautiful. A good Cavalcanti. God, I've not had one of those since the Tromsø day. Trying to sell them. No. I mean, at the end of the day, the best thing you can do is if you're trying to get rid of a player, agree a deal and then start, like, agree a deal with one club, then offer the player out for slightly more. When those bids come in, cancel the original one and just slowly but surely bid them up like that. That's really the only way you're going to be able to do that. Hans Zimmer's just one man of the match here. I think that role is just utterly, not even cursed, blessed, no matter who plays in that role. Like, are we going to develop him into a 4-star player this season as well, or something? I tell you what, he's actually starting to look quite good. That's exciting. Only Lazio are interested. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. So, think about it like this, right? As far as real life goes. If only one club are interested, then you can't really do a bidding war, so you can either accept what they want to offer, or not accept it, really. Those are your choices. At that point, I would just hang on to them. Unless you're, like, desperate to get rid of the player. I mean, maybe their wages are worth getting off the bill sometimes, too. That can be a factor. Millie with the 100 bits. Thank you, Fred. How's it going?
Nino, it's time for the Sirens. Hans Zimmer is our man. He's a gladiator, a man of steel, perhaps, even, our Dark Knight.
He could be. He goes to Babasi school and he is learning. So now we've got Goodger on 4, Hammered on 3, Sweetie on 3. But admittedly, those two have played... Well, no, actually, Sweetie have played one this game. No one in the first team. If you get the money off your bill, right, that's the most important thing. Well, not always, but... FM could just be super weird. Sometimes you'll see a player that's wanted and you'll get loads of bids on them, but then when you actually do want to sell them, there's just nobody that's interested in the player. But I suppose it's like, if you were that desperate to keep hold of... If you were that desperate to sell, the clubs would probably know that too, because they're maybe not playing as much. Sweetie away at Newcastle. Oh, go on. Do it to him, Sweetie. Make him pay. Make him pay. Make him suffer. What's Checo done? Has he crashed? I think this is that next international break soon. That guy keeps haunting me with his slight reasonableness. Right. That's pretty basic. Fighting with Piaggio. Oh, really? Yeah, that was fairly straightforward, that really, wasn't it? Newcastle have a couple of guys on loan for us, don't they? Oh, they've got John Kendall Tory, of course. Mike Terry is a very FM regen goalie name. Without a shadow of a doubt. Right, that's disappointing. On the plus side, though, we are officially top of the Champions League, now by 2 clear points. Which is awesome. Particularly, as our next games are Chelsea at home and... Oh, no. Bayern at home and Chelsea away, which is where we try to finish the day. And then after Christmas, though, if we could get through those 2 games still in the hunt, it's good times. Yeah, Atletico do love a lot of goals, haven't they? I'm surprised they don't have the top scorer, but they probably... Oh, there's Juan Carlos Perez, who's actually managed to score some goals for Benfica. Disappointingly. Now he's probably worth a lot of money, in fact. Have they scored more than us? They scored 14 times. We've only conceded once, though. And even that was a bit soft. I'll absolutely take that. Stats-wise as well. Jesus Christ. Teixeira is a proper goal magnet as well in terms of his, like where's Pereira on this? Unless he's injured. Wow. Look at that. I mean, Teixeira has double the number of minutes, but look at the XG he's developing. That's surprising. I mean, I know he's won the Ballon d'Or, but like he's going to have to get it together a little bit. Because he hasn't really been putting in the best performances. I like that we've got Isaac Panacio. And he's adventurous too, which makes it even better. Although I think I already knew that, didn't I? Right. We've got... Oh, speaking of Linfield, right? These guys were 1 goal away from getting into the Champions League group stage. They lost 3-2 on aggregate to Red Bull Salzburg. And they won the away game. No. They were winning going into the second leg. I was gutted for them. That would have been so sick to see them in there. Because 0 away at Fenerbahce is tough. Birkirkar away at Standard Liège is also tough. And... Balzan hosting Mulder. Well, luckily, we've taken all of Mulder's good players. So they can't have anyone. Right? Lucas Robles is... Oh, he could be quite a tasty player for Malta, actually. Fair enough. I'd also agreed a deal to sell Saggy Vassal, but he turned down the contract in Saudi. I had like a £7 million deal. Join till January. This is true, but to be fair, those guys aren't likely to actually be in their team anyway. That's unfortunate. I was kind of hoping with Scordis that I might be able to keep hold of him. But at the end of the day, he is 30, and if we could get a good whack of change for him, that could certainly do some money. It's a shame. I liked him, but we've got Ben Wood now, and I want to try to... Basically, the idea is that we have Ben Wood and Scordis. We get rid of both of them, really, for loads of money, and then slowly start bringing through Hujarowan and Cortege. Speaking of Cortege, actually, I want to see how he's getting on. What on earth? Gazira have just gone and won 4-1 away at Fenerbahce. I swear, it's the Turkish teams. Just like Goodyear winning 3-0 at Galatasaray. What about Birkirkara? What is going on? Stana Liège 1, Birkirkara 4, Curtis, Moiti, Navalon, and Stava. Okay, now Malta's cooking. Go on, one more. Oh, you couldn't... Oh, that's disappointing, actually. Jan Ove Brenneseter and... Oh, as if. The winning goal was legitimately scored by the guy that's joining us. Those words are going to come back to haunt us, aren't they? You are correct. And they have done. There's that petard again. I can't believe that. He's 16. At least Berger's still doing bits for them. That is really, really disappointing, though. I think they'll still have a good chance of getting top 8, but you really need to be on it to get top 8 there. What we got going here? So both of them are right on the cusp of top 8. That's good, though. That's really what we want to see. Go on, coefficients. Where are we at? 6.7. So again, we're right in the ballpark of all the other teams around us, really. We're not too far behind England, which is good. The most important thing is just to kind of keep track of these guys and stay with them, really. And the fact is we've got a huge gap, but England are just going to make this impossible. Oh, 25 million. Do we just take that? Like, he'll get all the clauses. Oh, we're going to pay his wages. Actually, it's not that much. Like, 25 million is just kind of free money. It would be a shame to let Eugene Garlick go, take an offer out. The problem is we're outside the window. I mean, we can do it anyway, obviously. But I don't know if there's anyone else interested. Education coefficient points? No, because you get bonus points for qualifying anyway. So there is no advantage to dropping down, particularly as you can, like, they could get knocked out there as well. So there's no advantage to not playing in those rounds. You're sort of credited with bonus points as if you had done that, basically. Well, that's the impression I'm under anyway, as far as how it works anyway. Yeah, the price isn't awful. Champions League, yes, we have actually. I know people always used to say that, and I'd be like, nah, not yet. But no, we have. We've won back-to-back. Well, we have. We had won back-to-back Champions Leagues. We've won 2 in the last 3 years. We just didn't win it last year because we had an absolute terrible night at Anfield, sadly. Teixeira's training well too, which is really exciting to me. Yeah, he's already competent enough as a striker now that I can literally take him off of that and get him straight on final third. Yeah, getting his composure and decisions up could be what turns him from an elite player into a world-class player. That's going to be the hell of a difference for us. Damn, that's a good result as well, actually. No Love Loftus... Wait, who's Silva? Bruno Silva. Maybe this is why there's no love lost, because I don't remember who he is. That's what I was going to look at. I wanted to see how much Cortez was playing at Tashi, because if he's not playing, we might have to bring him back. Have I spelt it wrong? Oh, it's not Cortez, it's Cortege, yeah. There's no I in it. Oh, I'll do it on this one now, because I'm lazy. 2 appearances thus far, and 2 goals. Like, lads, play him a bit more, please. Looks like the others, though, are all playing. Like, I loaned them 3 centre-backs, and I was worried that they wouldn't play, but Akpan, Agbona, and Castro are all playing football for them, which is amazing. Piastri's gone in front. No way. Think of you at all in it. They just need to play him more. Can I have a word with him through here? I don't think I can. I'll have to keep an eye on that, though, because if he's not playing less often than we'd like, yeah, in it. Can I? We'll have to look in January. Who's playing over Cortege? Well, that's a good question, actually. I thought that they played a 4-4-2 as well, which is maybe the issue. Oh, it's Dodate. Do you know what? Sounds crazy. I'm going to recall code Dodate, so they have to play Cortege. Even though Dodate's good, but Tarshin aren't in Europe, and they're not looking like they're going to be this season either. So it's better for his development if we do that, I would say. Under 20s of those teams. Oh, you mean, where's it gone? Like this. So basically, if you go up to team report on a random team's page, you got a team report here. You can request them from your scouts, and you'll get one through every single day. And that's how we do a lot of our scouting, basically, because it's just a really quick way of getting scout reports on teams without having to spend time actually scouting them. So Dodate's back now. I do feel for him because he's had an okay time at Tarshin over the last 6 years, but I think we'll put him on the dev list again, of course. But for the good of Cortege's career, I think they'll be forced to play Cortege now. And a full year for him there, I think, could be amazing for his development. But he is nowhere near as good as Dodate. But we could sell Dodate or something. Zabar lose! There you go. It's finally happened. The mighty of Hamron was too much for the minuscule, small dick energy of Zabar. There you go. Hamron are actually kind of cooking this season. Zabar are still very much in this battle. Bet they fixed it. Probably. They'll be in real trouble for that. They bought it. They did. Bought all those loans off of us, innit? I still think Zabar are well on for Europe this season. 8-2. Wow, that's a big result. Envigado. Best 50 in the world. Pereira wins that as well. What a ledge. Grinelli's up there too. Anyone else on here? Reynoso, Lahovi, Padilla, Paez, Gillet, Björk, Sultan, and Vieira. Yeah, I'll take having 8 players in the top 50. Oh, good sweet Mike. So, AFCON. Are we losing anyone important to AFCON? I don't think we are we? Everyone else is, but we aren't. No, we're fine. I don't think a single one of these players is important to us. Very important to other teams, though.
2 blocks from here.
Ah, dear. Cordy, thank you for the follow. It's the AFC I'm worried about, because we will lose Cho to that, which concerns me ever so slightly. Yeah, it's certainly not going to help the others. Oh, yeah, we'll have to look who actually qualified for it. Let's see. Right. Little random switcheroo for absolutely no reason. Babasi's back in. Go full strength here. I want to go full strength here and put Pereira in, because I feel like he needs a little bit of a leg up here, because he's actually not had a really good start to the season, and despite being the Ballon d'Or winner, he's not living up to that. So I want to give Teixeira a chance to rest out, honestly. He's got 5 goals and 6 assists so far. Wow. Pereira needs to get his shit together. He's only got 2 assists this season. Right, I want to see, like, 2 goal contributions out of Pereira in this game. He kind of needs to. What's the betting that we get, like, a hat-trick from Padilla instead? Racing. I know, and the one time they decided to put a race on at 12 instead of at 2, I was gutted when I saw that. 3-0. He does get a goal. Renos with a goal and an assist too, and another goal for Padilla, and another assist for Babasi, and then a man of the match awards to go with it, of course. Wouldn't be him without another man of the match award. Which actually isn't his. I think he's only had 1 so far this season, as it goes. But they are cooking on gas with these good numbers. No one else is really even close to the top 2. Pereira's just fallen off a cliff this season. As for the assists, wow. I love having this versatility in this team. Right. 112 million now. Okay. Still keeping that going. I see. Is that 11 wins in a row? Okay. Scoredis is... Oh, okay. Well, it looks like that's just happening. Scoredis is just going to Ajax now. But £24.5 million is not bad for 30-year-old Scoredis, when you consider that we've got Ben Woods behind him. And then, well, fine. For a rotation, bear in mind, he's rotated quite a lot. Like, he's actually played more minutes than Pereira has this season, in fairness. Yeah, I didn't obviously watch the game. I only saw the highlights, but, like, his finish was really good. But I literally turned it off after that, because I was like, I'm just going to pretend that we won 1-0. Still profit. Oh, for sure. We signed him for, I think, 10 million? Might not have even been as much as that. It might have only been 9. It was a good amount. for us. We'll have a look, actually. Might have been... Actually, was it more? 9.5 million. So to sell him for 24.5 after him genuinely being really useful. Like, he's scored some important goals for us. But now we've got Ben Wood. Ben will be able to do a year here. I reckon we can honestly sell Ben for 50 million next summer. If he continues to play well. And now without Scordis being here, there'll be more room in the rotation for him. Yeah, he scored the winner against Real Madrid in the second Champions League final winner. Oh, God. Please, Roy. Oh, thank God. Oh, yeah, we're going to look at AFCON, won't we? So who's in it? Angola, Benin. Okay. Guinea, Senegal, Ghana, Morocco, Mozambique, Zimbabwe, Libya there as well, which is cool. Burkina Faso, greatest team in all of Africa. No huge surprises, I suppose. Though both of those... It's been some kind of cool... I love that Guinea-Bissau have won AFCON twice in the last 4 iterations. That's pretty sick. Right. Leon, did I check the scout reports? I don't think I did. Oh, I'll try and extend it, but they'll probably say no. Yeah, they always do. Just as what we discovered that thing. Ah, Reto Bocons. Oh, I could sell you. I'm all over that. If we can get like 10 million for Reto Bocons, I'll be totally aboard. Mighty Hadrian will have anything to worry about with AFCON? Maybe. Let's see. Actually. No, I think you're all right. Cameroonian Dennis Nana. 2 Egyptians, of course. Naturally, you've got 2 Egyptians at the team. Yeah, you do have a lot of Colombians, though. Meza, Zara, Morin, Chiquillo, Vidales, Carvajal, Angulo, Acho. Did Zabalek have a Colombian staff member at some point? Actually, wasn't their old manager Colombian? The one you replaced? I don't know why that seems to trigger something in my brain. New, oh, yep. Oh, just the one, but Marcel Clemaine, fair enough. Tom, thank you for the 11 months. Boom. Nana's going on cruise, yes. There was, wasn't there? It might have been Zabar. That could have been who you replaced. Oh, no. Oh, that was the... it was Venturini, who was Italian. And, interestingly, is now available. Can I have him? I love how they'll never come back to us. Like, they'd rather be unemployed for years than come back into the graceful bosom of Sirens, which depresses me deeply. Have I looked at this in a while? Ooh, okay, there's a few players. There's a large quantity of players. It's just the quality doesn't seem to be there at the moment. Although, which is a disappointment considering we're looking at Chile and Colombia for both of these. There's an 18-year-old, Ethan Urania. Okay. One before him. Ah, true. The Colombia was Kerwin. Yeah, Kerwin was at Goodyear though, wasn't he? Not Zabar, right? Unless he was. Oh, was he at Zabar beforehand? Did they poach him? Yeah, Venturino, and then it was Hamdi before that. Jesus, they've had a lot of staff members in this spell. They were literally getting a new manager every year, practically. Bucher's just retired. Wait, what? Hang on. Thomas Bucher is just straight up retired. What on earth? He wasn't even old. Then we've got Shevchik. Surely he's not retired as well. Although he is unemployed. After being sacked from Zabar. Then they had Hamdi as well. Who is now actually the manager of Hamren, in fairness. And he has wing play, he's balanced. That might explain why Hamren have suddenly... Not suddenly, but they've got better again more recently. Barcelona scout report there as well. It's fine. Yeah, Nicholas Lozano. I have no idea where he's gone. Hopefully he's in my pack. Oh, now I've got to know. Wait, hang on. There's a... Coquimbo... Oops. Why can I not spell? Unido. It looks like badge generated by game, and then they've gone, pirate.png. Is this like the Chilean version of Arur? Has to be, right? It just looks really incongruous. The fact that the pirate badge isn't even, like, on the badge. It's, like, just sort of above it, lingering, like a big head. That is a pretty large stadium as well, actually. Is this top flight, Chile? Oh, it is. Okay. Fair enough. Good for them, I say. Kind of know that we haven't had any bids on Bocons. Maybe we will in time. Fulvio. Oh, Fulvio is another player that I think we may have to try and cut our losses on, potentially. It's a shame, because we did pay a lot of money for him. And I don't think we're going to make our money back on him, sadly. I think we're running out of room in the squad for him. He's just at wrong place, wrong time for Fulvio. Because the reason, by the way, out of the two, with Hajaruan and Cortez, the only reason I'm like favouring Cortez being like the next big thing is because the game is considering him our hot prospect, and I feel like that does sometimes lend some credence to like PA sometimes. Hajaruan is probably better now, but I genuinely believe that Cortez will be slightly better overall. But the fact that Hajaruan how much was he worth? Hajaruan is worth £58 million. And at the end of the day, if both of them turn out to be brilliant, then it's great either way, right? Because we're going to need a replacement to Padilla eventually. Like, he's 33 now, and he'll be 34 at the start of next season. The tie tax, apparently so, yeah. Does that mean we have to send him to Porto? Oh, yeah, I mean, he's surely going to be the best. He's the best tie player I've ever had already. And he's, what, 18, 19 years old? I'd be curious to see if he's got, like, you know, if he's even got, like, 150 PA kind of area, he could be a really usable player for us. Just because he's going to get there so quickly. It's useful having those kind of squad guys around that will just get to their PAs really quickly and then just stay there. Even if he doesn't have, like, the ceiling, right? Bale vibe. Yeah, actually. Different position, of course, but yeah, I get what you mean. Right, so it's Bayern Munich at home. Bayern Munich at home feels like the type of game that would not have flustered me in any way a few years ago. But I'm kind of lost track of what kind of Bayern this is these days. Oh. The kind of Bayern that's won one game and lost to both Benfica and Red Bull Salzburg. Wow, they don't score a lot, do they? There's only been a grand total of 3 goals in Bayern's games so far this season. So that bodes well. We rest for Sweetie. Go and clobber Bayern, hopefully. Ship being built there. That's kind of sick. They're playing for that. As in Bayern, probably it's because their manager's got like... What's the bet in Bayern have got a manager with really weird managerial tendencies? So it's Gil Di Mario, who has very... If you wanted more evidence of the fact that AI managers with very cautious perform like shit, here it is. Brand new manager at Bayern, Gil Di Mario, very cautious mentality, and Bayern are struggling to even get into the knockouts of the Champions League, barely scoring a goal. If he had attacking, they'd be killing it. That's so interesting. Like, even their tactic is fine, but the very cautious playing mentality absolutely kills it. That's super interesting. Yeah, he's really good, but he's totally useless at that point. So when you look at clubs like... So I'd be willing to bet that that Atletico possibly have quite a good manager. Balanced, which is absolutely fine. It's not amazing. Benfica have done quite well this season as well. What if they've got a guy with adventurous or attacking? Vinny Jr. Balanced. I love that Vinny Jr. is there, by the way. That's great. No, it's weirdly not in the default skin markers. I didn't realise this until Aaron and I were looking for it during the FIFA E tournament. It was so weird. There was video. I wonder what the definition of players loaded of top clubs. What defines a top club? I don't know. Hang on. Is that an option? I thought it was top division clubs. Because if it says top, it's more likely their reputation, I suppose. Oh, you're right, I can, yeah. So he makes sense. Is there any other underperformers? So that PSG at the moment, right? Which is actually surprising, because Arteta is adventurous. Who's Chelsea's manager? Sioane. Attacking. They should be doing better than they are. But it is interesting that, you know, to be fair, we've only played a few games. Chelsea have obviously had to play against... Wait, they lost to Napoli. Chelsea lost to Napoli. Top division. Yeah, top division would just be all the clubs in the top division, which is the way I tend to do it. When I'm loading it up, I do top division. And then at that point, major clubs, I add in anyway, but it doesn't usually add anything new for the most part. The only reason I include the major clubs one is just in case there's a major club that happens to not be in the top division at that exact moment, based on their reputation, right? Because occasionally you do get that in some of the other, in the smaller leagues. So I always try to include that, particularly as those clubs tend to have really good, like, youth facilities still. They wouldn't want to exclude them. Starting more games. Wait, what? To be fair, I'll just tell him I will. I'll just have to play La Hobie a bit more. I think like I kind of already was, but General Diaz. Star filling a map man. Yeah, we'll have more time to do that next stream anyway. That's why I just wanted to see if it was possible to get 6 Champions League games done in a single stream. And turns out it absolutely is, because we've only got 2 more to go. And we've got an hour. Might even be able to finish a teeny bit early today, potentially. Get ready for the NLD. Yeah, that's the thing. You have a lot of that in clubs like that. I feel like, even with like Viswa, I don't know whether Viswa would count as a major club according to the game, but with them being in the second tier, it wouldn't have covered them otherwise. So that's why it's always worth ticking. Even if it only adds like an extra 50 or 60 players over the course of your database, it could add you some really good young players. NLD? Yeah, I don't know why I've said that several times today. Break promise to get a new player up front and now they want to leave the club. Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing you should really do about that now. There is a way around that promise, but unfortunately, if you've already failed the promise, then I don't think you can really dig yourself out of it. End of the day, if he's got a long contract, just keep him. What's he going to do? Provided his contract's long enough, he'll eventually stop throwing his toys out of the plan. Oh, not this again. I'm going to try that every single time. We'll have to play him a little bit more. Those silly water under the bridge ones, you might be able to keep hold of him. If you just hold on to him long enough, sometimes they will just randomly get less upset about it. You might actually be able to fulfill the promise afterwards anyway. But what I would try and do is sign a player up front, give them star player role or whatever, even if they're not any good. Sometimes that will fulfill the promise, but I have found that one doesn't work quite as well as it used to. It's not as easy as the sign a mate kind of contract one you used to be able to do. That was super fun. Leafy didn't approve. Oh yeah, no, it's utterly dumb. But my point is, the question is, why did he have a promise to improve up front? That's the issue here. Isn't so much that you failed that; it's why did he have that promise? How did that promise come about? Because usually those things you can. There's never usually locked in those promises to actually have to put those in there. Zabarwin again on his contract. Didn't notice. Yeah, you got to be so careful on those. I will never promise to strengthen the squad on those unless I'm certain I'm going to, because half the time you'll sign a guy that will actually strengthen the squad. One time I signed a 5-star guy to strengthen the squad, and because he was only squad player status, because we were trying to keep our squad balance, the game didn't consider him good enough because it was valued on his squad status rather than his actual quality. And I think they've switched that now this year, because you can't do that anymore. You used to be able to glitch it then by signing a random shit player on a star player contract, then filling the promise and then sacking him basically. Yeah, the signing someone to help someone settle is super fun. Because it's just, you can get away with that so easily as well. Youngie, thank you for the follow. Sabarwin again. They're probably going to get Champions League, aren't they? Because the others are just kind of falling over themselves. Birkikara and Balzan are having a woeful time. Tarshin, despite their insane squad, are killing it in the worst possible way. I think they've got quite a bad manager, though, don't they? Want you to strengthen the area of the team he's playing. That's always my favourite one, is when they want you to strengthen the area of the team that you're playing in, but then the signing of them doesn't fulfil the promise. I could understand just about if them signing then fulfilled the promise because they are the new strength and they're just backing themselves, but they never do. Yes, exactly, yeah. Right. I'm going to have to play Crompton here, aren't I? And Lahovey. And he's going to kick off about it, but that's his own fault. But basically on the left, don't want to do that at all. I might even play Ben Wood here again. Saves us some time. Cho might need to play. I might even start Abrahamson. That seems like a terrible decision. What a European Cup? No, we've had several teams in the finals. Gazira have probably come the closest. Oh, yeah, is Roy fit, actually? Good question. He won't get fit unless we play him, right? So we better start him. I might put Teixeira on the bench, though. Actually, now he's disappeared. It's gone down the rabbit hole. No goalkeeper needed. Particularly you're going to start anyway. It's just about getting through the game against Sweetie, making sure our squad is relatively intact. Yeah, Gazira come the closest to winning a European trophy. They got Lyon to extra time in the Conference League final last year. They scored an 88th minute equaliser, but unfortunately did some absolutely like schoolyard defending in extra time and gave Lyon a goal. It was frustrating, but Lyon were the better side. They missed a penalty in that game as well. National team doing not really anything, really. Well, that's shit. particularly with it being Lucas Carlson. Royce, Josh. See, Josh, this is why you don't play. You've got to be better than that. That's disappointing. I would have expected better from us there. Particularly as now Hammer on the right level on points with us again. Yeah, national team-wise, 114th in the world. In the end, they did at least come 4th in their group, but it's unless they get an absolutely crazy lucky draw again, like they did with the group stage for the last Euros, they're never going to qualify for it again. That was an absolute once-in-a-lifetime moment, which is why I'm so glad we got to manage them there, especially with, of course, the fact that international management isn't even going to be in next year's game. Player being removed from my shortlist? How unusual. That never happens. I really should start putting players on my shortlist non-indefinitely. Like, just for a year or something, Matt. That way it will clean itself up rather than me having to go and do all the tidying. And it's one thing I can't abide, it's tidying. I like things to be tidy, I just don't want to do the tidying, you know? Hashtag relatable. Right. So that's that international break done. Because if we would use so, it could improve. Yeah, exactly. It would just require pure luck at this point. Other than, I mean, the only other thing, if we really want to improve the national team, we could just go and sign a load of, in theory, Russians with high PA. But we would have to, yeah. Pog loves to hear that. Well, no, to be fair, Pog's just as bad. If anything, I'm much tighter than Pog is. Hammer hosting Celtic. Sweet away at Napoli. That actually feels like they'll lose like 4-0 or something random. There's winnable games for Malta today. Lots of players are happy to stay. I think I just missed a scout report too. She can dislike it if she likes, but it doesn't change the fact that it's the truth. Is Jenka back in training now? Mate, how can you possibly know? You've only just come back. I'm going focus update. Takwari. I bet. Hey, she's a good egg. Best egg, some might say. God, there's a lot of players on there as well. I always sort that twice for some reason. The reason I do that, by the way, is because sometimes it doesn't actually sort it into an order that is in any way... I've not put them all up there. Useful. It will just still randomly leave some players completely out of order for some reason. Am I ever going to get any knowledge of that guy? Right. Anyone useful? We've already looked at you, and you're another... Oh, that's Olivia. We've seen him before. You're a very overpriced player at Leipzig, who probably will become a German international one day, so in fairness, you're solid. Ooh, Catholic Daddies, what are we saying? Mateus Pena, 16. Probably too young for us to do much with yet, but might have potential for the future. Julio Fatti's solid. These two I've looked at for ages. Saez. Yeah, I think at that point, you just kind of... there's too much RNG trying to strengthen the national team. Patronato. Augustin Benitez. Ooh. Wow, 10 jumping reach at 6 foot is... He's cheap enough that we'll sign him anyway. Now, whether he'll fail his medical or not is a different matter, but he's worth a look. Provided he doesn't cost like way more than that. Oh, that's perfect. I've suddenly come across ridiculously hungry. Whoa. Oh, fine. It's not as cheap as I was hoping in the end. Yeah, what was his injury actually out? Oh, God, it actually is a broken spine. Shit. And that was me thinking you were just taking the piss, but no. Any random old players that have snuck through? Like, yeah, I see you. I see you, Lars Mazzetti. Anyone crazy cheap? Saali. Ooh, actually. Do you know what? We'll have Robert Saali because he's Ugandan. That's fun. Don't think we've signed a Ugandan yet in the save. 30k. Lovely. Best player joining us in January. I don't think we've got many good players joining in January. I think all the good players have actually already joined us. Most of the players that are joining in January, I think the rest of these guys are kind of... what about Farias, actually? He might be... I think it looked like his wage demands were going to be stupidly high, though. Though, £69,000. 700 is a bit much for you, bud. Yeah, best player joining in January. Let's have a look, actually. Yeah, he's a full body. He's like Steve Buscemi in Grown Ups. What am I looking for? Oh yeah, wrong one. I always get his transfers instead of scouting. So future transfers. Yeah, honestly, most of these guys are like freebies for the loan farm. Probably the best player I would say was Per Meerbach. Out of the guys that are joining in January anyway, I think he's probably the highest quality. And he is genuinely very good, honestly. So I'll take that. Both of the older guys are probably the best. Gallardo's actually pretty solid as well. For 3.3 million, I think Gallardo is just that speed. He's match engineer, but not in every way. He's one of those guys that's probably never going to be able to do it for one of the really big Maltese sides. He's more likely to be... He'll end up at Tarshin, is what I'm saying. Everyone eventually ends up at Tarshin, chat. Oh, Christ, yeah, I forgot about the contracts. Youngster, perfect. Saves me a lot of time. And he's 18, which means we can hit him with the full 8-year contract. Boom, boom. But seriously, FN25, contract templates, make it happen. It won't. I'm almost expecting FN25 to be like super feature light in some really crucial areas. Which could be a problem, but we'll have to see. Right. Wait, does Zabar lose? Hammer and win, Sweetie draw, Goodger draw. It's points. That's sensational. Hammer thoroughly deserved their win over Celtic. Great win, lads. Well played. Sweetie, honestly, should have done better. You've got to be winning that. And then Goodger, wow, good point. How did you manage 3 shots and only at 0.04 XG? Where were they shooting from? Yeah, Napoli did. They beat Chelsea, but they've also looked shit against everybody else, especially us. If Reynoso can score 5 goals against you, there's something wrong. Hammer onto 6 points, though. Sweetie onto 4. And Goodger onto 5. They're doing better collectively than they did last year, and this is what I was on about how I feel like they can slowly but surely creep their way up each season. And this year, they've already gained way more points. Like, collectively now, what did they get between them last year, overall? Hammer got 10, Sweetie got 5, and Goodger got 1. So they got 16 points between them last year. This year, Hammer have 6, Goodger have 5. So they've already got 11 there. They've already got 15 points between them after 4 to 5 games this year. I think they can get collectively 20 points. But we just need one of them to get enough points. Overall, anyway. But they're definitely improving slowly but surely. What we need is for them to randomly get a good result against a big side. I mean, with a high rating, yeah, he's almost certainly just someone that did well in qualifying, right? This guy here, Vardanian. He's 22. He's worth a scout, right? I mean, he looks to be quite match engine-y, which might explain it. Yeah, if Chelsea drops out the top 24, that would be glorious. Because it would just rob England of a set of cheaty points. Chelsea are playing Newcastle today, to be fair. Bayern are actually outside of the top 24 themselves now, and we're playing them next. If we can get a good win against their defensive, well, their very cautious manager, I get the feeling if we're going to beat Bayern in this game, it's going to be like 1-0, because they are going to be cautious. Yeah, Punic are in the Conference League group stage, are they not, right? Because I think, didn't Balsan get like a 3-2 win against them earlier or something? I swear it was Balsan. That's the Champions League, mate. Yeah, they're here. They lost 3 games. Yeah, 3-2. Oh, knowledge of things that happened really recently. At least we don't have to focus on ourselves today, at least. Okay, so Reynoso, Padilla, Pereira, Gillet, Kral, and Kravets, Babasi, Lahovi, Gudmundsson, Paez, Vieira. Sorted. Zimmer on the bench? Yes. Who do I not bring off the bench very often in these games? Honestly, Nerland's Rem. We've got so many centre-backs. I only put him in the squad because he had the status and I didn't want to piss people off. Right, I'm going to have a quick pee break. Then we'll be back for the final 2 Champions League games. And I will have succeeded in my goal. So I'll be back in a moment, chat. Enjoy your whiz quiz. No, it wasn't Danny Ings, you bastard. It was, you've written it. Yeah, Ignacy Miquel. I'll mix things up a little bit. Yeah, that guy. It's always Danny Ings. So I'm told. That's what the kids say, right? Okay, that's fine. That'll do. This is where we spend all this time shitting. They've got a Canadian striker. Florian Mischling. Oh, Christ, he's actually quite good. We'll spend this entire time shitting over Bayern and how bad they've been and how crap their manager is. And then they'll beat us 1-0 with that cautious style. That would kind of suck. Hopefully that won't be the case, though. This new guy doesn't look like he'll be in charge for long, unfortunately. Top spot. We are top. Oh, no, we're not technically because Benfica did it as well. It's kind of good, though, because we have to play Benfica at home after Christmas. So that could be the top one to start. I just really want to win the Champions League group stage. We've never managed it in this entire stage. We've won 2 Champions Leagues, but never won the group stage. I think the best we've ever finished is 3rd. But this could be the year, because everyone's kind of falling behind us. The goal differences is looking good. Want to make sure we try and stay above Atletico, though, because I think they're going to be one of our big rivals for position, potentially. Although they are losing at home to City, and Vieira's hurt himself. Is he actually okay, though? But Daxa, thank you for the follow. And Icarus, thank you for the 33 months. Yeah, he is hurt. Oh, no. If only we had a world-class centre-back to bring on. Let's talk about that. Actually, who's got better passing?
Happy 3rd of a century streak, Matto. Hope you are doing great and thank you for being the background sound while my daughter naps.
Oh, I'll try not to wake her up. Or will I? Yeah, that's going to have to do. That's an annoying to have to make a change so early, but rather that than have Vieira be super injured. Oh, go on. This has just got Reynoso hat-trick written all over it. I can feel it. Oh! And I'm not opposed to bringing on Teixeira off the bench again. Wow, they're actually giving him a go here. No real huge... God, it's crazy, though, because they've got City, Newcastle, Arsenal, and Man United all in the top 8. That level of filth is just unfair. We need someone to get their act together. Oh, but Basie's taking some set pieces today. That's interesting. Go on, Padilla. We've got a man over to the far left side here, if we can pick him out. Which we waited too long now. We're just going to do the ultimate second phasing here. It's everybody in literally their final third here. Yeah, go on, get the keeper involved. Why not? We want everybody to have a touch on this goal. Right, keeper's had a touch. Paez has had a go. I know the other centre-backs have already had a little touch on it, but Basie has, and so has Padilla. It's not truly a work of art unless you get... Oh, come on! Nothing specific. Thank you for the 10 months. Bang. How do I scout? Exclamation mark scouting is probably the best way. So that's a video where I go through every single type of scouting I do. There is some new methods we use now that aren't in there, but for the most part, most of the things you need are in that video. As Reynoso, another goal in the Champions League. Pereira at least gets an assist, which is terrific news. But team report scouting is how I tend to do it. Uh-oh. Bjork, you're leaving them a lot of space here, and Leaf Lang is a good player as well. Oh, close. Yeah, how's the race going? I checked when I went for a wee, and I noticed that Piastri was still winning, but, like, narrowly. So it's kind of gone exactly as I was expecting. Really, really tight game where we've been forced to sort of scramble for chances, but they have come along eventually. This was certainly not the kind of game that it was going to be an absolute punching, like, straight-out punch match. But us winning means they're going to surely have to change something. Or will their cautiousness just take over? I'm so annoyed that I'm missing it. Is the Azerbaijan race always on at 12 o'clock? I feel like it's quite early for an F1 race. I guess the time differences are causing problems there. Pereira. Oh, Pereira, no. So it's 2. He's done it again. He's scored another goal in the Champions League. He might well have 10 goals by the end of the group stage at this race. A calm for Atleti. Oh, it could be. I'll check him when the thing pops up. Another assist for Pereira as well. We've just done the simple stuff right here. Look at this little pop. Just round the side. Reynoso, first time finish. He's back. Graphical scouty thingy. The graphical scouty thingy? I'm not sure what you mean. The graphical scouty thingy. I genuinely... we have the Lone Farm graphic, but that's the only graphic we really have, I think. Oh, that's exclamation mark Lone Farm. He's English. Halal Khan from London. Yeah, just random hat trick would be lovely, in fact. Check your Discord DMs. Oh, hang on, one sec. Oh, this should be funny. Hang on, what? This has certainly got more in it. We actually had a look at this a little while ago, Ben. Holy shit. Oh, so they've actually, like, fully... Yeah, this is all new, obviously, because we looked at this before the tournament. Trying to find us. The detail level. Someone's really, like, taking a shitload of time over this. There's Jack. It's definitely not worth it. Here we are. Where's us? God, check that out. Yeah, we actually did win by quite a lot in the end. It's because of that Champions League run. Where are we? Here we go. God, it's that cup result there. Absolute madness. They've missed a few pings here. We did win the cup on the last season as well. Maybe they got confused by the Super Cup controversy. Yeah, there's some stuff is weirdly missing. Oddly. God, look at this as well. The fact that it's tied to the players as well. That's an insane level of detail. Fair enough. That's mad. I must admit, I wondered what on earth you were about to show me, but that's... To be fair, they've clearly not finished it, but like, the fact that goal scorers are actually tagged and it's their players' profiles is mad. And now apparently OBS is like, no, you're not going to have any... How dare you try and watch the rest of this game without it stuttering? There you go. Weirdness. Wait, hey! Has it gone back up again? Oh, it has. It dropped. There we go. Right, now it's officially gone. Go on, Cho. Oh, he's through. He's running the Lion's Den. He's going through the whole bloody team. Oh, my lord. Wait, go on. Square it. 3-0 here, and it's curtains. It's Bayern Munich-shaped curtains. Probably should make some subs soon, really. We are 2-0 up, after all. I don't want to take Reynoso off, because I wouldn't want to deprive him of a hat-trick. However, I wouldn't be opposed to the usual switch it over, whack Teixeira in there too. But Basie's doing well. Lahovi for Peters is just such a simple change to make. Padilla maybe for Woody? Chalet's a bit more tired, but luckily we've got Otavio. Yeah, I'll do that. See if Teixeira can put some magic on a plate for it. I'm feeling a Teixeira cross from a corner for the Reynoso hat-trick completion. I feel like we'll win a few corners in the next 20 minutes and Teixeira's delivery is just next level good. Or, even worse, we suddenly just throw it away from here. Oh, never mind. We've got this. Reynoso might have to turn provider this time, though. Balls inside Pereira. Oh, it's Teixeira. He's been on the pitch moments. Thiago Teixeira scores again. Starting to struggle on tyres. Oh, okay. Because when I saw it, it was literally like 0.8 of a second in front, so it wasn't even that far. Oh, look at this.
This isn't where I parked my car.
Lovely little ball back inside from... Was it Peters? Yeah. Bang. To share with a gorgeous little inside run. Do Apple Kitchen. Thank you very much for the follow. Does that mean the Apple Kitchen? I hope so, because that sounds delicious. Sounds like the name of a restaurant I would go, oh, that looks nice, and then never visit. Yeah, we've got Teshmesh. We've got our own version of Tex-Mex now. Oh, that is a great goal from Mohamed Reza Madavi. Annoying to concede, because it is their first shot on target, but it's F from 24. To be fair, Marcio Teixeira was Tex-Mex. So there's no reason why this one can't be Tex-Mex as well. He's Thiago Teixeira. If anything, he's more Tex-Mex than Marcio was. Figueroa chance next season too. Well, not if he's not playing for us. Basically, I've only mirrored the tactics so we can fit Teixeira into the team. At the end of the day, if Figueroa wants to stay out on loan, he will 100% stay out on loan. He's worth so much more to Malta in this save out on loan than he ever would be for us right now. Like, if we brought him in, yeah, he'd be a good player for us. But what he is to Goodyear is an elite level footballer that they would never normally be able to get a hold of, right? So by having him out on loan there, it makes way more sense for him to stay there as long as possible. However, I do suspect that there's a chance that he could come back. So it's good to be... Oh, and there it is. There's the hat-trick. Reynoso's hat-trick in the Champions League. I think he's already got double digits. Also, Peters has got 2 assists off the bench. We're just so much better in depth. The depth we've added this season with Peters and Wood and Teixeira has just given us so many more options in games when it's not quite going our way. Not that this one wasn't. Yeah. You see goals. Reynoso with this out. So Reynoso has... The most he's ever got was 19. He got 19 one season, which is an insane amount of goals. But if he carries on at this kind of rate, there's every chance he could get pretty close to that. We've just beaten Bayern 4-1 and absolutely annihilated them. Peters was sensational off the bench. Teixeira, I actually really liked him as well. Reynoso scores another hat-trick. That is wild. Teixeira is just so good. But yeah, there's no reason to bring Figueira back at this stage anyway. He's just so useful out on loan. Chelsea draw with Newcastle. That's good news too, because that might drop him out. Not quite. Keeps him below Hamren though. And Goodyear and Hamren stay in the top 24. And we stay top. Love to fucking see it. Right, let's just quickly check the... Hey, Small Father, I am excellent, my friend. Particularly as we're 5 for 5 in the Champions League. Renesha's actually only got 8. He has 8 in 5 so far this season. Which is still pretty good. His record was... Which season was it? I think it's that year there. It says 24, but that's counting Club World Cup. But I believe that was the year that he banged 19 in the Champions League. Although we could just look at the Champions League records, couldn't we? It'd just be quicker. I think that has that information. So yeah, in this save... God, look how slow it starts. Lamine Yamal won it one year with 8 goals. But then since then, it's sort of crept up. Haaland's got 18 once or twice. But yeah, 19 goals for Gonzalo Reynoso. He's got a long way to go still. Like a long, long way to go. It's also just occurred to me. He may well have got 8 goals in the Champions League, but he's actually only scored in 2 games. He got 5 against Napoli and 3 against Bayern. So, didn't get a single one against PSG. And obviously didn't get a goal against Man United either. Henry getting 17, 19. I know. I suppose with Henry, it would have been qualifying rounds as well. So we were obviously playing deeper in the tournament. But what the hell? Slavia Prague 4-0. What's that about? I mean, congratulations, but what are Monaco playing at? Like, he's still going to get 11 more goals. Now, I reckon he's got a good chance. We got to play Chelsea next, by the way. Which is massive. Because if we can put Chelsea even further on the ground here, we've still got Hamren and Benfica, and Hamren might legitimately be a game we can throw. Oh, imagine us throwing to Hamren cost us top of the group. But I think, honestly, it'd be worth it. Because we'd still get... I don't think you get any bonus for winning the group, do you? We would have to weigh up the possibilities of that if it would cost us winning the group to throw that to Hamren to ensure they go through. Legia versus BK. Oh, okay, there's some tough games in there. Balzan host Banik Ostrava. They've got to be winning that. They've dropped some points lately where they shouldn't have done. Would be worth more. It would. Okay, in that case, we'll almost certainly be able to do that then, because at the moment, Hamren have got 6 points. So our throwing the game to them would give them 9. Get this race. I wish I could. We've still got one more game to get through. By then, the race will literally finish, of course. Curse you, F1. I'll have to watch a really condensed, dull highlight package of it later, and that's going to be really unimpressive. Right, what do we get? What the hell? Okay, Legia beating Birkirkara again. Birkirkara are kind of really struggling. But Gzira, they're cooking. How have they managed that? Who the fuck is Maclitha Orbando? Again, Colombia with the amazing names. Maclitha. Like, where did that come from as a name? It's brilliant. I've never heard of a bloke called Maclitha before, but now we know. What about Conference League? Come on, Balzan. Oh, dear. What the hell? Wow, they are not having a very good time, are they? That's disappointing from them. I'm surprised they've not done better than this. Gazira, on the other hand, fresh off their Conference League run to the final, are making... God, Leon have really kicked off as well. Birkirkara should still qualify, but they're looking a bit disappointing themselves. Right, that was all for the week, wasn't it? So that means coefficients, we are on to 7.7. So we're still right in the battle with all these other teams, including Denmark and Switzerland, apparently, who are the teams that have decided to turn up this year. So we're above Spain, we're above Germany, we're above Italy. It's just England and France. Luckily, France are so far behind us, it doesn't matter. But England are once again on the track for the disgusting cheaty points that are going to prevent us from doing anything. It's just, I don't know how you stop that. The only way you stop that is by getting your own cheaty points. Oh, God. It would happen. It knew it would happen eventually. Hey, Trago Mills. Trago Mills. I swear there used to be a restaurant with a name that was very similar to that back in the day. I'm talking a long time ago. Might have even been in Edinburgh. Let's see. Boom. That was Little Chef. Oh, that's everywhere. They are ubiquitous, as you should know. So who's going to come in for... I guess it's Ben Wood's opportunity to play for us for a little bit. Come top managers in 2023. The biggest one I can think of is Vinny. Shopping Centre, actually. There you go. That must be what I was thinking of. Is that in Edinburgh? Where am I from? I'm from the UK. England, to be more specific. Who's that? Sick. Yeah, I think the biggest sort of top manager... Oh, Cornwall. Oh, okay. I think I might have gone there when I was a kid. But... Yeah. Yeah, Vinny Jr. is currently the manager of... Who was Vinny managing? I've actually forgotten. Was it Benfica? Yeah. Vinny Jr. is Benfica manager, which is ironic because we actually nearly brought him in as a coach at one point, years ago. One of the South-Est. Yeah, that might be it. Something just triggered something in my brain. It was very odd. So I think it's those 3 games and then it's it. And thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate that. I'll be sure to visit the shopping centre. Zabar win again. They've not let that one random result against Hammerin affect them. It's staggering me how well they're doing. This is just... Nah, we'll go with the other one today. Oh, Scordis. Nah, we got to do Benny Wood for a little bit of a run out there. Peters will have a little start. Although I've got to start Lahovey, really, don't I? Even if he is dead. Otherwise, he'll start kicking off. Yeah, I don't know how he's passed his medical. I presume our medical is kind of like... You know when they pat people down into stadiums where they're not really patting people down into stadiums? I suspect that's what's happening. I'll probably put Cho in, actually. My accent doesn't look like English. You're going to want to listen instead of looking at my accent. Also, in what way does my accent not sound English? Where do you think I'm from? Can't embrace it. So was the nickname from the shopping centre then? I see. To be fair, I once got repeatedly called Posh a lot on stream once, if you recall, chat. Lahovey's missed a penalty. That's a little bit disappointing. I mean, chat. I'm coming out as English. Oh dear. But yes, I am living in the UK. I was going to say, to be fair, Adrian, your accent doesn't sound English. I'm messing. Love you, really. No, it doesn't. England, yeah, I mean, did just represent England. But to be fair, I mean, hey, anyone could do that. Yeah, no, I'm just curious to know where you think I'm from if I'm not English. Honestly, particularly based on the accent, right? Miles. That's extremely in-depth, but I like it. I like a nickname with like a random backstory that's just like really obscure like that. I respect it. We are passing fair play. I should fucking hope so. We've got 200 million in profit. Gudja lose again? Lads, could you like not qualify? Then again, if Gudja didn't qualify for Europe, that would probably spell Tabakadu and Figueira coming back next time. That is the exact guy I had in my mind. Yes, precisely. Smash. Oh, is it Zabar next? Oh, it is. Intriguing. Scholl's retired. Wasn't he already at the back? I'm literally going to finish stream right as the race finishes, aren't I? That's just the way my luck's gone today. I should have just... I woke up hungover as fuck and thought to myself, do I even want to stream today? And I was like, yes, I actually really do. I just tried to get a team report on a footballer. So, take it that way you will. How is the second tier looking in these days? Someone's just broke their leg as well. Rip. So, Sleem... Oh, wow. Would you... Ooh, Sanguan, maybe, if we're going for a special here. Something a little bit different. Although Mceda are in real trouble. Sorry, Ryan. F's to you, my friend. Sport boys. Probably should check the scout reports in a second. I'll do it after the Sabah. Oh, it's a cup game as well. I should just make a habit of just only ever playing We Want This against Sabah in the league, just in case. Got to bump them up a little bit. Right. Oh, wow. He could only just... That's good. Ah, lost a little bit there. He's going to be a star. I'm just concerned about his balanced personality more than anything else. I guess we could try and... Fuck it. I'm going to set up a mentoring group. Let's do it. Right, we don't want you in there anymore. You're gaining nothing from this anyway that's useful to me. Let's just sort by age, actually, see who I want. So you could come in here. You're already a perfectionist. Yeah, we'll just whack you in there. He's doing black magic again. That would work, though, because he's a spirited model citizen. Get a bit of that. Why would you have any influence on the group? You're an other player who's 19. Right, again, we'll see if we can get him a bit of a better personality. Maybe up that professionalism a little bit. I don't know. I think we have another model citizen knocking about, actually. Cho to cut inside. Oh, I do. You've not lived until Cho's cut inside. I do need to check, actually. I think we have another model citizen, don't we? I saw 2. Oh, no, just the one. Oh, no, we do. It's Gonzalo. Oh, well, that's new. Yeah, we'll have Reynoso in there as well. Why is it only average? Oh, because he's not a team leader. Weirdly. Hey, if we can get Hajaro in anywhere near that, we'll be happy. Norris overtakes Max. No way. He's caught up. Jesus, that Red Bull is... Is this like a strategy thing? Or is he like overtaking him on track? I also have a player here called Ches Wilshire, which I'm just really enjoying that. There's also a random Romanian guy at PSG. Max has no brakes. Ah, okay. Standard. What do you need brakes for? It's only a race car, silly. They switched cars, also switched brains. A team called... Oh, yeah, we scout all boys a lot. That sounds strange. Anything for logos? Oh, Christ. I think it's exclamation mark logos, actually. We don't got asked that often these days as it happens. I think exclamation mark logos should get you a link to TCM, which is what I use. I was hoping Peru might have been cooking. Although, actually, there's a 19-year-old here at Alianza Lima who's got quite good CA. Manuel Espinoza. Ooh, okay, maybe considerable. I was going to say scouting for girls because of that band. Oh, a crash. Oh, dear. Who's crashed into who? Is there a random Champions League game taking place there? Perez and Sainz are... Ah, I love how we were just complimenting Perez. And now he's gone and done that. Red flag. Oh, is it a big boy? So, once again, the kiss of death. What on earth is this? No, I'm not playing that team. I'll happily play Teixeira again, but not with that lineup. My assistant really doesn't like Ben Wood, does he? If they've immediately red flagged it, I'm guessing it's been quite a nasty one. Zabar, I'll get this on. No, we're going to beat Zabar. Just you wait. This is where they knock us out of the cup and I'm in tears. To be fair, we did draw against Hamron. That was a full strength side, which is worrying. As if I've missed this race. 4-0. Oh, Babasi's injured again. Hajaro scored. 2 assists for Peters. Teixeira. Am I saying Teixeira incorrectly, chat? Whoa! Okay, Gudja and Daniel Dan. 1, 2, 3. Just the 3 penalties in there. He's had a good game. Why can't they play like that in the league? Spread your... I know, imagine. Babasi's out again. God damn it. Well, back to hands it is. All hands on deck. Oh, we're gonna... Oh, no way. We're playing Pirate Noises next round. Just funny. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, feel free to, like, actually tell me how it's pronounced. Like, at all. But, you know... I find that when people are constructive, it's more helpful generally. Sweet have just won 5-0. They've won 5-0 against Valencia. Suddenly, Malta's woken up. 5 different goal scorers too. And they deserve the win. 5-0's a bit excessive, but they deserve the win. So that now puts Sweetie onto 7 points with 2 to go. Tell you what, they're improving, which is what we were looking for, right? I can't believe they got a 5-0 win. That's just so out of nowhere. I guess it's because of the stadium sharing thing, right? God, one more win, if they could find one, would be enough. But it's also just more coefficient points for us, which is never a bad thing. Chromo! Or Chromo. Thank you very much for the 6 months. How's your Sunday?
Semi-unrelated question. What does the second Europa League column in the qualifications tab mean?
Yeah, I think it's just a UI thing. You mean this here? I don't know why that's separated. Legitimately, I have no idea. Did Colapinto outscore Albon? Behrman looked like he did pretty well with that car, considering he out-qualified the qualifying specialist. As if I've missed this fucking race. Champions Path versus Lead Path. Oh, it could be. But then why don't the others have that? Because they have them too, right? It might be. Kravitz. No, not again. We've literally... It's been less than a month, you penis. Stop asking every... I mean, to be fair, I've had this issue before, and then I just forgot entirely, and then they had to be left in... They left the club, so maybe I should just give him a new contract at some point. That's impressive. He's going to be interesting in Haas next year. Next year is shaping up to be a proper banger. I mean, this year is as well, but... Oh, step away from the overpriced Belgian, Matt. That's crazy that Colapinto stepped straight in and just done that. It does show you how poorly Logan Sargent was performing in that car. Not that we didn't already know, but I guess it shows that just how bad he was in that car. Piastri won. Oh, fair play. What a result that is. That's actually incredibly impressive. Because from what you guys were saying, it sounded like he was losing it on tyres and somehow hang on. Hey, Zabar lost at home to Tarshin Rainbows. Not so big now, are you? I'd have won that game. It's the morale from the cup loss, isn't it? It's that mentoring. 2 times. Oh, really? Okay. Let me just pick youth prospects.
Do not hate me. I am familiar
Actually, if we're not going to start to share it, we might as well.
Moves and I am programmed to get freaky.
Hajarwin, Sauersching. Oh, God, no. Wait, surely I can play one of these guys. Leven 2K, thank you for the follow. Hansu will have to start the next game, which means it'll have to be Blaz. I'm still not a fan of this whole wood nonsense. Off to IndyCar. Cho. No, we need him as well. Only getting 5th. Wow, 4th place is pretty good from Norris. That's a hell of a drive to catch up that far. Who do I even want? God, I'm actually going to risk putting Abrahamson in. You're right, actually, earlier. We do probably need one more centre-back. Just around. I might play Scordis here. Just feels like we're like one short when I come to want to rotate the entire squad. There's just like one player missing. Wait, why is Perez through the middle? He's not through the middle. That's Pereira, Matt. Either way, that's not who I'm looking for. I might even go Jeff... No, I've got to try Roy. Roy was brought in for this reason. This is what he does. He's a man of culture. Let's go. God, how long does it normally take for the highlights to come up? Because I'm just going to be on that. Well, I'm not going to be on that. I'm going to be straight onto the North London Derby, or the NLD. 10 come out. Ooh. Look at our list. Which list? Crompton with a hat-trick. And a missed penalty. Wait, which means he probably put the rebound in, right? He's definitely put the rebound in there. That was the same minute of the game. Hat-trick for Crompton, though, is impressive. He's actually the top scorer in the league. Unihorse. Oh, nice, Quinn. That's awesome. What are you studying? I may have already asked you this, so forgive me. Crompton's actually top scorer in the league. That's wild. No, they're getting handed. This is the end of Hadrian's reign. He's had his honeymoon spell now. Oh, for God's sake. I'm just going to keep promising them they're going to play. And then each time I'll just drop someone else for them for a little bit. Then they get happy and it's good. Should be interesting. Oh, fair enough. Right. Got to keep the players honest. That's what it is. Right. Chelsea away. Then we're good to go. Oh. Well, I mean, there's no F's in it, I guess. It is just all E's. E. Unfortunate. I don't know what I was really expecting there, to be honest. Nashar with a win. Oh, don't you dare qualify for Europe. That's the last thing we need. Also, Balzan are now bottom of the... What is going on in the houses of the BOV Premier League right now? Balzan are in Europe and bottom of the league in the same way Slima were last year. We can't afford to have this happen to Balzan. Not when they should be doing a lot better. Like, their manager is far too good for this. Right. So, is there any, like, Johnny, any update on how we say the name Teixeira? Because I genuinely would love to get it right. I just, unless no one actually tells me, I can't, pronounce everything for perfectly. God damn it, another injury. Can't explain by text. Right. I just thought it was Teixeira. Teixeira? I don't know. It's pronounced Fernange. Teixeira. So it's actually Teixeira. I thought the maybe I'm pronouncing it like a Maltese. Teixeira. Joao. Sorry, apologies. The word Joao appeared nowhere in your name on Twitch, so I didn't know that was your name. Let's see. Oh, Hammer hosting. Tell you what, this fixture's here. Taking the piss. God damn it, no! I might start calling him... We might have to call him Voldemort if we carry on like this. I'll call him the T-Man. Mr. T. There we go. Teixeira. I'm just going to call him Texas. San Antonio, we'll call him. Let's say, hey, Mr. Progger. Right, come on. This is a good... There's a potential for some more points here. We'll call him Kevin. I might just call him Tex-Mex again. Wouldn't be the first time. Hello, Jeb. Come on. Do a thing. That's disappointing. But fair. This, however, is great. Because now Hammer are within throwing territory. That puts them on 7 points now, which means a throw from us would put them to 10. And there's a chance that it might not matter, because look, if we win our next game, we'll be able to throw a match and still be okay.
I keep finding South Sudanese wonder kids.
Hang on now.
I fear what will happen if I don't find one with Maltese second nationality soon.
Teixeira. Not fair. I'm probably going to forget and call him Tex-Mex. Ooh. Another crazy good Welsh player, by the looks of things. Things are going alright. Actually, Mr. Progger, coefficient this season seems to be popping off. Are Chelsea still shit? Oh, they really... If we could beat Chelsea in this next game... Ed Lloyd...
Bring on the
is... Oh, he's LAFC, you're right. It'll be from, like... N7 Scarats, thank you very much for the follow. I'm going to go... Orange County. Oh. Well... Consider me bored. Levin just follow you. I got a follower from someone earlier called Levin2K, if that's what you mean. Yeah, Ed with your boring birth, like, be born somewhere interesting, bud. Let's see. So, scorer. That sounds perfect. That is exactly like what you would want.
Oh yes, very
Red Winter, thank you for the follow.
They are building it now.
Bigger. Oh, there's often. There's bound to be a couple of biggers. Bigger Magola, bigger Ngoy, bigger Mbombo, bigger Ilunga, bigger... Oh, look at the names. Let's just go over to people here so we can see what the nationalities... They're almost all from Dr. Congo. Welcome aboard! Also, Burgers appeared there. Bigger Makengo. Bigger Bolongo was my favourite ever bigger. He was fantastic. Great goalkeeper too. They're Wimbledon. Oh, no way! That's awesome. I haven't played Fortnite in such a long time. I was not very good at it back then. I enjoyed it back in its day, though. It was a way of sort of... I used to use it more just as a way of talking to my mates more than anything else, right? Let's see. The player from Brickhouse. Wait.
Oh, this isn't where I parked my car.
Which one's from Bridge House? Oh, Bigger Kauai. That's solid as well, actually. ND Man City FC. Thank you very much for the follow. Sorry. Yeah, that's what I said, right? Okay, Chelsea away. We really need a win here.
João Teixeira.
Teixeira. Okay. I'll do my best, but at the end of the day, I'm not a Portuguese native speaker. That would be like me expecting you to speak everything perfectly in English. It's tough, right? But Teixeira. Okay. I will probably call him Tex-Mex in the end. Johnny Texas. Either way, he's a banging player. Wait, really? We're doing scoreless? Now we're surely going wood here, right? I don't trust him otherwise. Chilean Kravets. Peters or Lahovey? To be fair, Peters has kind of smashed it lately. I might actually start Peters here, just so we have the best foot forward, right? He's just so good. I feel so bad for Lahovey, but he's had a good little run. Okay, Chelsea away, let's go. Didn't see who Chelsea's manager was. I guess we'll find out in a minute. I think we did look earlier. Sioane, isn't it? Yeah. Like, should have. It's all colloquial, isn't it? End of the day, the point of language is to convey meaning. So if you understood the meaning of it, then the language has served its purpose. That's what I tend to say with these sort of things, you know? It's all just regional dialects, isn't it? Like how I end a lot of sentences with "in it," and I suspect that's just because of my Essex upbringing. Come on. If we actually go 6 for 6 in the Champions League today, that would be incredible. Wait, Kral starting? I've just realised that Kral has started today instead of Hans Zimmer. Although actually, having a more defensively minded player might not be the worst idea here. And if anyone's going to be good in that role today, it would be someone like Kral. Tex-Mex is way better. Yeah, we had a player in the last save called Tex-Mex, and this one actually suits him even more so. This is a nice slow build-up. We're just waiting for our moment, like when we release Lahovey. They never seem to play that pass into the channel there. Oh my god, centre-back's going for a holiday here. Gudmundsson. It's 1-0. Our centre-back has just gone for a little run down the wing and put a perfect cross onto the head of Reynoso, who gets his 9th goal in the Champions League. And once again, we love a second-minute goal. Look at this from Gudmundsson, though. Dreadful goalkeeping, though, as well. The fact that Reynoso was able to get up in between those two. Oh. Never done it in real life? Well, this is not real life. This is fantasy. We are caught in a landslide of goals for Giovanni Reynoso? Gonzalo Reynoso. Pereira's gone for it. Oh, just over the bar. Good start, though. Exactly the start we needed. Because now we can just be boring for the rest of the game if we need to. And we'll put ourselves in a position where we could literally throw a game to Hamron and not lose top spot. And that's exactly what we're going to have to do, probably. Because we know they've got Benfica at home in the last game, although we still got a lot of time to play yet here. Go on, slide him in.
2 blocks from here.
Peters now. Go on, drop it across for Reynoso. He's completely open. It's 2. Please tell me you're onside. You have no excuse for being offside here. Nope, good stuff. Fan of NS, thank you very much for the follow. It's going well. Reynoso scores his 10th goal in the Champions League this season already, and Peters gets yet another assist. Also, a bit of Kate Winslet in the background. What a way to see it out. 2-0. Cruising. This is absolutely wild. Is he left-footed centre-back? Gudmundsson is, yeah. I assume. Yeah, no, he must be. He wouldn't be on the left otherwise, I don't think. So it just occurred to me when I was making this. Oh my god. Chelsea are throwing. It's 3. Reynoso has a hat-trick again. Inside half an hour this time, and it's 3. Oh my god. Chelsea 0, Sirens 3. This is why Chelsea is shit. Their goalkeeper has given it straight to Heatley. Pereira's put it straight into the path of Reynoso, and then it's deflected past him. Holy Christ. Reynoso with his 11th goal in the Champions League group stage. It's matchday 6. This is next level Reynoso. He's got 2 hat-tricks already this season. I can't believe this. Oh, as if there's more. Oh, overload at the back post. Oh, going short, I see. It's 4. Ivan Kravets makes it 4-0 at the bridge. This Sirens is a different kettle of fish entirely. Something about the way we're playing in Europe at the moment is very, very good. This is next level stuff now. The additions we've made to the squad over the summer have made this team so much stronger. We just look unstoppable at the moment. Like, we're putting down, like, league score lines in the Champions League. Bear in mind, the group stage draw that we've had is incredibly tough as well. Like, we've already played Man United, PSG, Chelsea, Bayern, Rangers, and Napoli as well. But it's a tough set of fixtures. We're making the most of it. I'm thinking we might bring on Tex-Mex. This is where we randomly concede a goal. Oh, what a save from Bjork. Yeah, it's T-Tex in training. The T-Rex, perhaps. I'll figure out a name for it. It will come. Because he's actually had a phenomenal start to the year and is well worth the money already. Go on, Crowley boy. Might even get Hans Zimmer on for a bit. Go on, if we score another one. Also, us putting Chelsea in the ground here could be really good for us, just for the coefficient as well. Because if Chelsea don't get through, it takes points away from England. Us absolutely clumping them is going to be great for goal difference for situations like that. Oh, go on, where's Reynoso? Oh! Are we massive? We are massive. Certainly feels like at the moment. I think now's probably about time for a bit of spring cleaning. Pereira's had his day. We go for Teixeira. Or, I've already forgotten. Hang on. Wait a minute. Chat, we're going to bring on...
João Teixeira.
Except not João Teixeira, because he's not him. We're flipping. We're flipping the tables. Now Zim Zim comes in. Honestly, we're bringing Lahovi too. I love the substitution so much. And the rest, we do actually have Padilla, but there'll be no point in risking him here. T-Rex, yes. Now we get 25 minutes of the T-Rex on the pitch. Oh, great. Are we going to score while we're like this? Gillet! Yeah, us murdering Chelsea's goal difference has certainly helped. His first name is, I can't remember his first name, is it? Thiago. Their keeper has had a poor day. Mostly due to that pass, admittedly. We've been so, like, fluid. Shout out to Slavia Prague as well. They're on for their second win. Go on. 5-0. Nice assist for him as well. Oh, going short. Okay. We're building it up. Here he comes. Cuts inside. Can he bend one? Oh, go short for Zimmer. Drill it. Oh, it's back across. Oh, it's glorious. It should have been a goal. The Texpress. Tesco's Express. So I'll call him Zhou. Oh, lovely build up again. I'm actually going to just start calling him Tesco's Express at this rate. He's not been super impactful upon coming off the bench, but he hasn't needed to be because we are... Also, Celtic 5-1 up. We are 4-0 winners at Stamford Bridge. And Reynoso is just on it again. Gudmundsson had a great game too. It's not even a wide centre-back. He's just felt like it. Oh, he's more than a meal deal. He's your Tesco's finest. What a result. This is the first time ever, I think, we've gone 6 for 6 in the Champions League. 18 points, 17 goal difference as well. Sweetie have actually moved up as a result of that because of other people's goal differences being muddied. The fact that, like, Sweetie and Hamron are both on the cusp. Oh. Chelsea drop out as well. This is so much better. Yeah, we've surely already qualified, right? We've basically already got top 8 wrapped up as well. Hamron are in because we're in guaranteed throw territory, yeah. So we can guarantee Hamron's place, which is phenomenal. So we can throw to Hamron. Oh. Also, I've got through 6 games. Look at me go, chat. Yeah, we've wrapped it up. You're right. We can't fall out of the top 8 now because of the goal difference. Oh, yeah, it's 8. You're right. It's 8. Yeah, why has it said qualified then? Did it not? Or had we already qualified? Oh, no, you're right, yeah. Oh, yeah, they've qualified for P. Yeah, we've got the Q. Oh. We get to play We Want This in the Champions League. We have to be careful about that. We need to lose, but we don't need to lose by too much. Then again, helping Hamron's goal difference could be potentially useful as well. Birkikara away at Young Boys, that's tough. Gazira are home to Partizan. Balsan Youth are away at Ammonia. Come on, lads. More points needed. Keep the momentum going.
Cooper,
We're definitely having a better year this year. Little Beard, thank you for the follow. The other teams in Europe have just been that little bit better. And that's what I was hoping. They would just slowly but surely inch their way forward with slightly better signings each year as the money in the wrap increases. Because they've got so much more ground to make up. Right, did we get any good results in here? That is the question. Birkikara with a massive victory. Gazira with a massive victory. Where have Gazira come from? They're legitimately in with a chance at top 8 in the Europa this year. And now at least Bikikara are looking... Well, they've qualified for the knockouts, right? What about our friends at Balsan Youth? 3-0 victory. Okay, Balsan are back, baby. Probably not going to have any chance of getting in the top 8. Maybe, actually, if they get lucky on the final day. But if they can get 4 wins, would be solid. Oh, and I think they'll play their... We might as well go to their next game, too. Should be able to get that done in time. It's because it's on that Thursday. Oh, St. Leo have offered a coaching job to an adventurous coach of ours, Majed Aoudi. We take that. There's not even any rumblings of that. So St. Leo are second tier. So that's nice to see the second tier starting to be populated with those guys. Particularly as those guys are actually quite good coaches still, if I recall. Think about the whole adventurous thing, is there's at least a fair number of coaches around that you can pick from. Zabar host Nasha. Okay. And... with the Champions League. Yeah, we won it twice. We won it 2 years ago and 3 years ago, respectively. Oh, Paul Perez. Oh, shin splints. I feel your pain, Paul. I really do. Nasty stuff, that. Yeah, the Vladislav shit here. Zabar with another... Wow, Axel Vol is killing it. Top scorer in the league. Well, joint. Has Hamran actually got above us? They need to calm down. It's still mad how few games Zabar have actually managed to lose. Right, with a quick pick here. I want to play Pereira still. Lahovi's going to kick off if I don't start him. I love that my assistant is actually a fan of Hajarowan. So I'll just let him start him. Although... yeah, Gillet could definitely do the rest. For what FM save of this? Hang on. For what? What for FM? That almost sounded Shakespearean. Was that on purpose? What for FM save is this? For FM24. What light through yond centre-back's legs break? 'Tis the sweetest of roses or something. Something else Shakespeare. I love it. I'm here for it. Yeah, that'll do. That'll just get us through the game. Am I just unable to read? Yeah, sorry. Most of the time it is me. I very rarely am able to read, as you know. From the pissed off Andrew. Or whatever it was from the last round. I'm so sorry about that, Andrew. 5-1. Oh, Zimmer's now injured. Christ. Great game from Lahovi. Can read. It's been mentioned. It's been known to. Oh, both of our fullbacks are injured. It's just as well they've happened right now when we don't need either of them. That is very, very fortunate. Right, now we just have to get to Thursday and see what happens with Kazira United. Wisdom. Salami. Sadly, no Wisdom Salamis. How's Sarashlik? I believe he was also injured. But we've also got Blaž Krau. I prefer Sarashlik on the left, even though we can easily play on the right too. I do feel a bit for him, because he's actually fallen down the pecking order through really no fault of his own. Just me wanting to sort of prefer some young players. I mean, if I'd actually been thinking a bit clearer, I'd have brought Eze back from that loan at Nasha or whatever. But now I'm actually really glad we didn't, because Mohamed Peters exists. Not facing it. There you go, yeah. At least now you can sign him guilt-free. Guilt-free? Guilt-free? With an F. I'm actually impressed that we've been able to get through essentially 2 streams worth of games in 1 stream. So I'm pleased with that. It proves that it can be done, which is the most important thing. When I stick to it and keep my mind focused, anything is possible. Who knows? Maybe I was only using 5% of my brain, like what they say and that. Maybe I just need to press continue more. Makes me wonder how many seasons we're actually going to be able to get through, given the extended game cycle. Because I don't know if you guys have seen the leaks to do with that. But I was going to sack the good guy. They didn't. And they are bottom of the league. That's the problem. He has proper mudded them. Yeah, you're right. They sacked him. On the plus side, their manager is a Chad. He only lasted 164 days. Hopefully he comes good somewhere else. The question then becomes, who's the favourite for the job? Might not have had it in here yet. Oh, coach, that scared the shit out of me. Also, both of them have sacked their managers, both Hibernians and... Which makes sense. So their favourite for the job is a balanced Godwin Vela, who's Nash, our manager. Okay. And you want Raul Santos, who's a different adventurous coach of ours. Do you know what? That's fine. He's a 4-4-2 merchant, but what I'll do for the time being is just send these guys around again so I don't accidentally do anything silly with them. Whoa. Oh, I can't, can I? But I can, just not immediately. I have to do it in 2 chunks. I guess if they're going to replace one reasonably good manager with another one, it's just like, just hold on to him, lads. It's weird because they are doing very poorly in the league, though, unfortunately. But Raul will be a good option for them. Maybe a 4-4-2 could be quite useful. I actually don't know who Gazeta are playing on their final Conference League game. I don't remember us having a player called it, because another hip injury as well. Broken ribs as well. Lordy lord. Oh, hammered a random game against Gazeta on the Wednesday. Good lord. Where has this goal scoring come from for Hammer? They've got 33. They're averaging nearly 3 goals a game. They're putting up like us numbers so far this year. That's crazy. Fair play to them. I don't know what's changed though. I've not really given them any new players. Maybe they're just signing better players now because they've got the Champions League money and they are kind of loaded right now. Okay, so who have we got? Barcelona and Gudmundsson. I bet you bloody do. You saw that cross. Right. Gazeta, please tell me you're at least at home. Oh, it's not Gazeta anyway. It's Balzan. Balzan are away at Dinamo Kiev. That could be tough. I know they're right down here. I get the feeling they just lose this 1-0. That's my concern. These kind of games just seem to go like that. They will just randomly lose it 1-0. But if they don't, if they get a win, that could be enough for top 8. Not that it really makes any difference. I suppose it would give them favourable draws all the way down, wouldn't it? And yeah. Yeah. Exactly what I expected to happen. At least they're going to be top 16, right? Oh, fucking hell. 22nd in the Conference League. That's shameful. They've got to be doing better than that. But there we go. They're going to have a hard time getting any... This is a problem, though, because what it's going to mean is that it's going to be tough for us to get those extra coefficient points because the Conference League was responsible for a hell of a lot of those coefficient points. Still, actually, 9.5. We're actually doing all right. 9.5 is the same as England. We are matching England on the year. Admittedly, that's about to go out the window the moment they get all their cheaty points. Hey, Viva. True. I didn't even look at what the managerial setup of the interim coach was. Let me just quickly check. I realise you can't see this now because I've got my big face on the screen. But I wonder what their current manager... Oh, yeah, she's adventurous as well. So the caretaker guy, Abdulaziz Yusuf, actually has adventurous as his managerial style too. So that's... what I'm saying is they've got no excuses. That's what I mean. Right. Let's see. Wow, Twitch has got... I don't really know who any of these people are, which is actually a good opportunity for us in a way. Let us do... Yeah, so we'll be back after Christmas for Tuesday. Let's do channel not in use, which is a cool name. Hopefully I've spelled this correctly. I'll see if the logo pops up. Yes, I have. Cool. So obviously be extra nice. Current injury risk, play a game. Not really. I just don't have time for it, basically. Yeah, I could do that, but we would then play half the number of games a team. It's just... you're going to get injured no matter what you do most of the time. So could I min-max it? Yeah, but, you know... I'm going to go watch the North London Derby as well. So yes, thank you for joining me today. This has been extremely fun. I can't believe we actually won 6 out of 6. There's a good chance that we could get multiple teams to the knockouts of the Champions League this year, which is dope. So I will see you lovely people on Tuesday. Yeah.